Hello everybody, how are you doing tonight? Sorry it took a minute to get started. I forgot to tweet, of course. Also, I was going to get some water. Here's some water. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. We started a bit late due to a series of circumstances. Among them, the fact that the audio completely broke just when I was setting up, and I noticed that, you know, the mic wasn't outputting anything, and the desktop audio wasn't registering either. So I had to restart everything. Well, it was a whole thing. I just lost a few minutes to that. So yeah, we're starting a bit late, but that's fine. We got plenty of time. The night is young. We got plenty of water today, so hopefully I won't have to get up every so often to get more. The teeth man is here. That's me. Allegedly. So yeah, Radilete, buenas noches. We gotta sleep soon. Understandable, it's late. Alrighty, so what we have tonight is actually the last. I was moving the camera without realizing. We have the last of the kind of quote-unquote big commission that we opened a couple weeks ago now. So we've been doing really good time. This one is the last of the, you know, found footage ones, which is, you know, this standard commission. After that, we have 3 pet commissions, which I think, like, those are much shorter. They're also cheaper to compensate for that. So those, I think I'll just try to do all 3 in a stream, either on a regular stream on Friday or maybe on an extra stream tomorrow. I can't promise that because I got, you know, other conflicting stuff to do, but hopefully I can do a little extra stream tomorrow and we can finish this batch of commissions because more are coming. Thanks for yeeting that bot out of the chat, Sora. Thank you. And we got Sunken Moon and the HM Kane, maybe? I don't know. Thank you guys for the follows. So what we're doing tonight is something a bit more folklore-y than we've been doing these days. So it's actually a creature that's related to this one we did a while ago. Not that long ago. What was it? A couple months ago now? So this is called el valdés-hevia, and it's from my local folklore from Asturias. The creature we'll be doing tonight is called La Pesanta. So you got 2 fairly similar words, pesadillo to pesanta. It is specifically from Catalonia, which is top like northeast of Spain, and it is the kind of creature that sleeps on top of you, and it's basically a folklore explanation for nightmares, sleep paralysis, sleep apnea, pretty much anything that can happen during sleep. You know, that used to be explained through these sort of creatures, so they're very common at least throughout Europe, maybe some other parts of the world as well. La Pesanta is just another variety of it. Pesadillo, as if you guys remember when we did it, tends to look either like a goat, sometimes also like a dog, and many times it looks like a big hand, like a big hairy hand. We went with the goats because I like that. La Pesanta specifically looks like some sort of either a cat or a dog. It's not super clear. Bird God, thank you for the follow. And Hooded, welcome. New Goat Simulator character. Kyoko, welcome as well. Lots of new folks today. Welcome everybody. So let's explore a little bit about this creature. Let's see, how we can physically represent it. And then we'll kind of choose the vibe of the image. All my folklore stuff, I've tended to go with these really old pictures, or pictures that at least feel very old with a lot of sepia tones, like these really deep oranges. It's just like one aesthetic to kind of tie them together a bit, but it's not all the folklore stuff I've done. It doesn't all look like that. Just to give you guys some ideas, let's jump into browser. And this, even if it doesn't look like that's Wikipedia. I just have a thing that makes Wikipedia, an extension that makes Wikipedia look dark mode, which is fantastic. I recommend it if you spend any time on Wikipedia and don't want to get your eyes burned. So, in Catalan legend and popular culture, La Pesanta is an enormous dog, or sometimes cat, that goes into people's houses in the night and puts itself on their chests. That seems like a very direct translation. Making it difficult for them to breathe and causing them the most horrible nightmares. La Pesanta is black and hairy with steel paws, but no holes, so I can't take it. Okay, hold on. Let's jump into the Spanish version because I want to see like what got lost in the translation there. So usually more like a dog than like a cat, it seems like. So I guess the emote I used in the title of the stream isn't that accurate, but I thought it was fun. So it gets in people's houses at night, sits on their chests, making breathing difficult, creating anguish and nightmares. It looks hairy and dark with steel paws, but full of holes so that it can't take anything without it falling. So that seems like it also has a tie to the Asturian folklore I'm more familiar with. In my local folklore, there's a creature called el trasgo, and it's a sort of little trickster house elf character that it just goes around in your house and causes all sorts of mischief, unless you like leave a little food for it, these kinds of things, right? Unless you do like a little ritual for it. So one of the things it'll do is it'll go and start stealing small things, but it has holes in its palms. So every time it'll try to steal like a key or a coin or something shiny, start running around the house with it. Eventually it'll fall through the holes in their palms, and it'll just fall somewhere different. So every time you misplace something and you found it somewhere where you didn't expect it to be, you say, "Oh, el trazo took it." So seems like there's a similar thing here with the holes in the paws. I don't know where the metal paws come from. I guess that's tied to their weight more than the whole can't pick things up without them falling. It's really hard to observe because if someone wakes up, it starts running and you can't see anything but a shadow that runs away. And here there seems to be a quote, seems to be a little bit broken with my Wikipedia dark mode. If I can just select it, I can see it. La Pesanta, huge black dog. It's heavy like, how do you call it, Plomo? Lead. Heavy like lead. Really hairy. With a terrible leg of iron. It gets into your house through the keyholes, under the doors, or even just through the walls. It just gets in your home, like with any little tiny crack. So there you go. It's basically that sort of creature used to explain nightmares. Yeah, the English translation was pretty Yeah, it seems like this English version of the article needs a bit of an edit for clarity, for a better translation. Katie, thanks so much for the follow. Okay, so just to give you guys some other examples of La Pesanta, seems to be some drawings of it. Okay, so here it seems to be drawn as a dog with hooves, with metal hooves, which you can see holes in them as well. This one doesn't have hooves, but it does have the holes. So that seems to be a pretty common element. This seems to be something else. Okay, this is a classic painting by... For this, these seem like two versions of the same painting. Maybe one is a study, the other one is a painting, but I don't recall the name of the painter. I think it's Fuseli. Yeah, I think it's Fuseli. So let's look it up. Fuseli Nightmare. There it is. Yeah. So yeah, this seems to be the study. This seems to be the final painting, but it's a similar type of creature. So let's see. We got a few drawings, but it's not super well documented. This one here seems to be, that's very cool. That seems to be a recreation in vintage photography, a recreation of that Fuseli painting with a little monkey creature. Did Pesanta because nightmare? Because it applies weight. Yeah, I thought at first, my first thought was because of the weight. Because pesar in Spanish is, and I assume in Catalan is very similar. Pesar is to weigh. Pesado is heavy. So from pesada, from heavy in feminine, to pesanta, it seems like it's very, there's not a huge leap. Oh, and here, that's funny. That's literally the Twitter avatar of the client. Who I don't know if they were able to make it today, but if you're seeing this on the recording, hey, we found you. Here you are. So yeah, it's either because of the word to weigh, pesado, or because of pesadilla, which means nightmare. Which, thinking about it, maybe they have the same origin. Maybe they're called nightmare, but maybe that nightmares are called pesadillas. Kind of like, you know, weights, because of these type of creature. Maybe the folklore inspired the word and so on. I don't know. Really interesting thing to think about. In any case, let's go look for vintage pictures, because I'm kind of vibing with this thing, with something like this, right? Where we make the creature, but something in this vibe. And I was thinking, my first thought was one of those trick ghost photographs. So let's see. I do recall seeing one when I was looking for pictures for El Pesadillo, for the one we did. So it was this vintage picture. Let's see. Let's look for ghosts. Sounds like Al Jatoum or Arquebus in Arab traditions. It's basically a jinn that sits on a person's chest. Yeah, nice. I didn't know that also was in that also existed in the Arab tradition. That's so cool. See, so it's super extended. We got it all throughout Europe, all throughout Arab countries. It's very cool. What's this? I love it. In case that doesn't seem to give me a lot of spirit photography. No, spirit photography will give me something different. Because there's two things. Okay, no, it does give you what I want. There's two things in vintage photography. Hey, Kristen Stepmons. Welcome, folks. Hey, Richard. Hola, hola. Okay, so, hey, Raiders. We are doing a folklore creature tonight. Oh, Sammy, hola. ¿Qué tal? So, tonight we're doing a creature kind of similar to this one, but from a different region. This one here is from my local folklore in Asturias. It's called el pesadillo, and there's several forms of it. This one is goat, because I like the goat. But the one we're doing tonight is from Catalunya, so we're going further east, and it's called la pesanta, and it's usually a huge black dog, although it can be a cat as well, so I think we'll go with something in between. We'll mix and match features to create something a bit more, you know, unique. Sammy sent you, hey. So we are currently looking at spirit photographs. I'm looking for a specific one of someone sleeping with a ghost, kind of attacking it. And what I was explaining is that with spirit photography, you got two variations of this kind of old school ghost photos. First, you got like the trick photos. They're just trying to be art. They're not trying to actually show spirits. So it's just double exposures. It's a classic photography trick where you just expose the same film twice. So you can do things like this, where the ghost is semi-transparent. And then you got spirit photographs, where it's photographers that claimed to actually see spirits. This here is Arthur Conan Doyle, a huge believer in spirit photographs. To the point where he wrote a whole book defending spirit photography. I've read it, it's very funny. He was extremely biased. He tried, it was an attempt at a scientific look at spirit photography, but he was extremely biased towards it, and you can see it through the whole book. But it's a fun little like piece of early 20th century drama. Pesadilla actually comes from the translation of pesar, overthink in a negative manner. Funnily enough, pesar always means weight. Hence the representation of grief as a weight in the chest. Interesting, yeah, because we do also use pesar in Spanish to mean like a grief of some kind. Very interesting. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So it all comes from the same place. Very cool. Anyway, we're not looking for this kind of ghost photograph, although I do want to do something related to them in the future, maybe a little series talking about a ghost photographer, a spirit photographer. We're looking more for the kind of trick shots. These ones, right? Pretty fun. Although this one, like there's a fine line. Sometimes it may look like one of those trick shots that's just done for artistic purposes, but it is actually attempting to show a spirit. I think this one is actually attempting to show a spirit. Some of them are really funny, by the way. Look at this floating face up here. Here's the ghost of Abraham Lincoln. It's not too visible here, but it is a photo. I've seen it before. In any case, I was looking for a specific one of a ghost visiting someone in their sleep. I wonder if I can find it. I would need to filter by year. So, only black and white photographs, please. Some of these are very good. And it's funny how sometimes you can't really tell if they were actually trying to claim it was spirits. Oh, another funny story about spirit photography. There's actually one of the main ones called Mumbler in the US. I don't recall exactly where he was in the US. He ended up being brought to courts because people accused him of fraud, of, his pictures being fake. And he actually got away with it because the court could not prove that the method through which he was doing these pictures. They hired few photographers to try to replicate, and nobody got his results. So he got away with it. In any case, let's look for pictures of people sleeping. They eventually found out his technique. It's still a bit unknown. They don't know exactly how they did it. And nowadays, like, you'd need someone who's an expert on contemporary photographic techniques to actually know what he was doing, because yeah, photography from the times was a whole different process for what we know today. So nobody really knows his technique, as far as I know. Like, there are a lot of people that have done attempts at recreating it, and some pretty successful ones. But since obviously he never revealed his technique, we don't know. These kinds of spirit photographers were like very scrutinized as well, so there's a lot of, it's more like anecdotal evidence, but there's a lot of people that went to try to test them, and they went into the dark room with them to see if they were changing the slides or doing something to them after the photo. And there's a lot of stories from people that say that, oh, nothing at all happened in the dark room. It was completely just a normal process. While the detractors say, oh, he put his hands in his pockets suspiciously. It's a whole bit of drama from the times that's very fun to follow up. I recommend, if you want to listen or read about early 20th century spiritism drama, like people who believe in ghosts trying to defend themselves, I recommend reading The Case for Spirit Photography by Arthur Conan Doyle. Because Conan Doyle, who wrote Sherlock Holmes, of course, was like super into spiritism and spirit photography. People really liked sleeping dogs and cats back then, yeah. I mean, understandably. That's a lion. I guess it's technically a kitty. Yeah, but I'm not getting a lot of photography, interestingly. Hey, Feral Bitch. One of the smartest motherfuckers alive, and he fell for a fake pig of a fairy on a popsicle stick. Yep. He was a believer in the Cottingley fairies, which is one of those, not spiritism, but one of the classic fake photo stories. Let me show you guys. Cottingley fairies. So these were the pictures. Nowadays, you can clearly see them and see that they're cardboard cutouts. The story is that these two, I think they're sisters or friends, I don't recall. These two girls, they got into the forest with their camera one day, and they found a bunch of fairies, and they just took pictures with them. And they ended up, being picked up into the media at the time, and just taken at face value. A lot of people started believing that these girls actually found fairies, and it became a really well-known photo hoax. To the point where I think they only admitted it was faked like right before they died, or one of them, right before she died. Yeah, and the creator of Sherlock Holmes, a person you'd think would be a rational individual, he completely fell for this. He was a big defender of the Cottingley fairies. But again, he also was a really big believer in spirit photography. And you can see his kind of thought process when defending it on that book. It really, like, this really coincides really well, because I just read that book a couple of weeks ago or so I got it fresh in my mind. Yeah, I recommend. I don't know if it's still in print. I found my sister gave it to me because she found it in this very small print thing. It was a translation, but the case for spirit photography. Let's see. You can probably find a PDF of it. Yeah, it's on Amazon. Yeah, you can find modern prints of it. It's like reading drama from the early 20th century, and at least the version I'm reading, the translator has annotations talking about, like, every time a character is mentioned, because they don't explain like who this guy is, there's annotations like telling you who this person is and giving you context through all of that. Impressive that no one tried to debunk it thoroughly. Oh, they tried, absolutely. It was a big thing at the time. Spiritism was huge, and Spiritism was kind of an early New Age religion, if that makes sense. Spiritism was, you could be Christian and believe in Spiritism, and there were actually like some priests that kind of made the movement popular, but the simple fact that a ghost can still be here on Earth kind of contradicts, what Christianity teaches. So it's kind of its own religion in a way, and instead of having priests or whatever, it has mediums, the people who can communicate with the dead, and it was basically a whole religion based on hoaxers and tricksters, and they took advantage of a lot of people. But it's still a super interesting period in history, and it kind of helps you put in perspective and understand like how things like New Age religions and these kinds of things formed. Imagining an 1800s Rand Sona photographed in this style with a caption debunking the fairies. Oh, that's amazing. Someone needs to do this, right? Rand Sona dressed in like Edwardian fashion. A call out Google Doc. Yes, okay, yes. The book, The Case for Spirit Photography, is basically a call out Google Docs on a guy that tried to debunk a spirit photographer. Yeah, it's Gwyneth Paltrow. You can pretty much tie a direct historical line between spiritism and like the current New Age bullshit, pseudo medicine stuff, like Gwyneth Paltrow. Paltrow? I don't know. You can pretty much tie a direct line from one to the other through like spiritism kind of blending into New Age and in the later 20th century. Going back in time to show Arthur Conan Doyle a piece of Val's work. Oh my god, he would die. He would die. He would honestly believe it. He was like, how can you fake this? There's no earthly method to do a fake of this. I mean, now there is, but there wasn't back in the time. Photoshop was unknown. I have so many opinions on New Age occultism and MLMs. Yeah. The dots, they connect. If you start looking, those dots connect really easy. And thanks for the follow, Ferroblich. Makes you wonder if the Sasquatch was a scam by a now unknown spirit photographer that went too far. I would say, like, photography and Sasquatch and Bigfoot myths, they kind of, the photography kind of comes in later. There's a very interesting, I can't recall the exact name of it right now, but there's a specific story that helped kickstart the Bigfoot myth. And I think it was a guy that went hunting with some friends, and they found these huge hairy creatures, and they got into a cottage and they started banging on the door, and it was like 30 of them. It was a ridiculous story. And that story kind of blended into the background, but at first it was one of the things that called attention to that Bigfoot myth and started putting it into the mind of people at the time. And that's when you actually start seeing the other more reasonable sightings. I'll see if I can remember the name of that story, because it's a very fun read. Miseriomi, thank you so much for the follow. But then, of course, in Bigfoot footage things, you get like the Patterson, what is it? Patterson Gimli? Patterson Gimlin film, which is the classic, short video of the Bigfoot walking and looking back. And there's actually a very interesting history behind this. Did you ever notice that the Bigfoot in this classic photo has a pair of huge badonkers? Like, look at this. Boing, boing. These are two big tits. It kind of got lost, because later depictions of the Bigfoot, they kind of forget that detail. But this footage that made the Bigfoot huge, that made so many people believe in it, is based on an earlier sketch of a reported sighting of the Bigfoot that reports it having two big breasts. You can't unsee that now, right? Sorry, I'm still a bit coffee. Right? They made Bigfoot go through reverse bimboification, and that I think that is the biggest crime of all. Bigfoot has a huge set of honkaroos. It's a horror. Hold on, let me mute that. I'm still slightly sick, sorry for that, guys. But yeah, whenever you see the Patterson Gimlin film, yeah, you'll only see the Bigfoot titties. The de-yassified. Oh my god, Bigfoot is transmask. That makes so much sense. In any case, obviously, Patterson and Gimlin, unless you believe in the Bigfoot and believe this footage is real, they just made a bodysuit and took some footage and have been living on that grift for the rest of their lives, which honestly, not bad. Good on them. They're on the grind. They've been grinding that footage for years. Sharing this with your friends. Okay, I will show you guys. Let me look it up on my other screen real fast. Because Darren Naish, if you know, is a paleontologist that actually, if you've seen the Prehistoric Planets documentary, it's beautiful, by the way. Definitely go see it. He was the consultant behind that, so he's a well-respected paleontologist, and he also takes a lot of interest in cryptozoology. So there's actually he sometimes does threads on Twitter on specific cryptid footage. So he'll do these threads, which I'll post the link to this on Twitter, by the way. Bigfoot grind set, absolutely. And this is where I get all the stuff I've been talking about this footage. This is where I get it. Here's a sketch where you can see that, clearer. And and also recommend Darren's book, Hunting Monsters. I think you can still find some in print. It's a bit rare, but you can get the ebook pretty easy. And I recommend it. It's fantastic. It just tears down so much of the mythology around cryptids and cryptozoology in a very rational and measured way. It doesn't just completely discard things from the start, which I know I like most of us would do. It actually like takes a serious look at things, and not only examines, which you can see in this thread as well. It not only examines this like the image itself, but the story around it, like who took it, where did this picture come from, how did it get to the eye of cryptozoologists, these kinds of things, which often give you clues as to like how it was made, who made it. Because sometimes that's obscured, right, to granted legitimacy. But let me see if I can find the sketch, obviously the suit that this video shows. The sketch is based on. Because that's one of the things that'll give you clues behind it. Because if your clear bodysuit of a Bigfoot that you're claiming is real has this very distinctive feature of two hairy breasts, there must be something behind it. Also, these threads are super long. They're basically extracts or expansions on what he does in the book. And he's super thorough, so I'm just going through it. But these kinds of things, saying like, okay, this Bigfoot has a pair of hairy breasts. Why? What else had this feature in previous descriptions of the Bigfoot? And you can kind of trace it back through that. Let me see. I swear it's in this thread. It is a very long thread. Here it is. Female Sasquatch, described by William Rowe, based on 1958 illustration produced by his daughter, following alleged British Columbia encounter in 1955. Patterson footage 1967. So there's this years earlier sketch of this William Rowe that found it. And you can clearly see it's based on that one. That's just someone's fursuit. It's pre-furry fursuits, honestly. I mean, right now, Bigfoot footage, it's so rare because nowadays you can just say, that's just a fursuit. That's just someone walking in their fursuit. Why is it called Bigfoot? That's an interesting question. It's actually because it's known for its prints, for its footprints. That's one of the first like pieces of evidence we get from the Bigfoot, which are casts of a strangely large footprint. So it's not Bigfoot because his feet are proportionally big, but because they look like human feet but bigger, essentially. So it's something with big feet. Bigfoot. Actually, I think it's one of the first things. There you go. There we get some casts of the feet. And that is possibly based on another piece of fake footprint which is the one that granted a lot of legitimacy to the Yeti, the abominable snowman. The Yeti is, of course, from Asia, from the Himalayas, I think, from that area. And one of the first pieces of evidence that started bringing it into the public eye was a footprint on the snow. So I think they tried to do the same for Bigfoot in America. I think you could probably tie it together like that. So like anything in cryptozoology, you can kind of trace it back through history and see where all these little things come from, and how people who faked evidence actually were inspired by each other. Imagine some days you open up eBay and there's a bidding on a 1950 vintage gorilla costume. That would be fantastic. Anyway, we were here looking for pictures of sleep. And this is the one I used for a Valdevia, actually. What is this? Nutrition and growth in children. This one's actually not bad. Because you have a kid perfectly awake here, just looking like you could have a creature on the kid's chest there, like, and he's just looking at it. Just imagining all the effort one has to go through to keep the hoax for this long. Honestly, if you're selling books and it becomes your livelihood, I would keep the hoax going. How does one profit from it? Exactly that. Books, talks, all those kinds of things. Let's see, someone's sleeping. This one wouldn't be that good. Apparently there's a bunch of kids' drawings. I don't know. Strange. Like an incubus sitting on the chest. I mean, less horny than an incubus, but otherwise we'll get zapped by Twitch in a second. Bottom picture with the kid facing up definitely imitates how one would wake up during sleep paralysis. That's a very good point. I hadn't thought about that. You know, I was thinking of doing someone sleeping, but actually, you know, someone waking up and having sleep paralysis is a very cool one as well. Ah, I love this trick photo. How do you reckon this was taken? I'm thinking something here was just erased. Right, like there was some sort of bed and it was just cut out here and replaced with black because the background is black. That's what I assumed happened. This is pre-Photoshop photo editing. You had to be smart. You had to, not like me. I can afford not to be smart, but back then you had to have a pre-planned background so you could erase things in the same color as the background, just like painting, literally with a paintbrush. Painting before, like in the negative, and delete the things you don't need. So that's why sometimes you'll see in vintage photographs, you'll see these super thin waists, and you say like, and people go like, oh, it's because corsets were like super restrictive. No, that's kind of a myth. Corsets are not that bad. And you'll see these super tiny waists and people using that as evidence. The funny thing is, all those pictures you see with super tiny waists in old portraiture are because they took a picture against a dark or either a black or a white background and then painted out a lot of the waists. that was the editing of the time. People think there was no editing until photo editing until Photoshop, and they're very wrong. Interview time. People will pay a lot of money if they think they're discovering hidden truths. True. And it's like a community, right? The cryptozoologists are a community, and they'll kind of, you know, support each other in that way. So there is a lot to, well, not a lot. You can't be rich by tricking people in cryptozoology, but you can probably make a living if you're successful at it. And if you get one good grift going, or if you actually believe, because sometimes there's pictures that, you know, they took a picture of a log and thought it was this lake creature, and the person that took the picture actually believes it is, or it is unclear. Many times it's just unclear. Goldra and Adam, thank you guys for the follows. Definitely not a picture made while she jumped, because cameras at the time needed people to stay still to appear in the pictures. That's also kind of a misconception, because that happened in the very, very first photographs. So I'm talking the 1850s kind of photographs. Soon after that, photos, they still needed sometime like a second, so you maybe couldn't take a picture of someone jumping, but that whole, you had to stay still for minutes, that only happened in the very, very first years of photography. So most of the old photographs you see, they were not posing for a long time. And that whole thing about, you know, people were serious in photographs because they had to pose for a long time, and you can't keep a smile for that long. First, that's bullshit. You can keep a smile for a few seconds. And second, that's not the reason. People didn't smile in old photographs because it was not a thing you did. Like, you didn't take pictures of yourself smiling, because going to take your portrait was kind of like an event. Imagine just a few years before, there was no photography. The only way to go and get your portrait taken was going to a painter and waiting for hours as they painted your likeness. And that was super expensive. You had to be like in the elite to be able to get a portrait taken of you, or save up your whole life just to have an image of you. So the moment that becomes available to the masses, there's still that element. Well, first, it's still kind of expensive. Like, you don't take a photo willy-nilly. You go take your photo, and that's going to be your photo for possibly many years, or maybe the only one in your life. So it's still an event, but it's still available to the masses. But it still retains that aura of, you know, it's something special. So yeah, people were serious because it was a serious occasion. They dressed their best. They posed to look serious and important. That was the vibe. I've seen this one picture of a tiny span from those times that was posing while eating all happy. Yes, that is one example. That is one example where you can see, like, people sometimes did smile in photos, but that was mostly like photos taken in private. You can see some examples of you know, a couple maybe taking a picture serious, and then another one where they're smiling, they're kind of breaking up. You can see a few examples of that. It exists. Oh, and here's thank you so much, Sammy. This is a very funny one, like just goofing around. So yeah, people did smile in old pictures, and okay, I was just talking a lot. While I was talking, I found the picture I was looking for. This is supposed to have a ghost in it. Here, it's kind of faint. It's called Guardian. No, it's an angel, not a ghost. You can see a wing here. It's supposed to be a guardian angel, but it's a perfect setup to have, you know, a creature on there. Yeah, the couple that smiled as the picture was taken, that's a very good one. I don't know exactly, like, I'm sure it can be easily found if you look for old couple smiling photo or something like that. Okay, could we find this? Boston Public Library. Oh no. Okay. Let's look it up on Google. See if we can find it. Nope. Okay, Tinai. Please help it, Tinai. Sometimes these pictures are kind of... It's hard to get the original. It's kind of hidden in, you know, Boston Public Library or something. What is... Okay, bpl.org. Oh. Let's see, Boston Public Library. Search the catalog. By keyword, let's look for stereoscopic guardian angel. Oh, what's that? There we go. Seeing photos of people having a good time for that period is heartwarming because it was common to pose with a face like someone just farted. True. No results. Search the catalog, website events. Maybe this one? Annoying. I hate when they make their archives hard to search. Also, I look like a ghost right now, which I guess is appropriate. So I'm not sure. Sometimes you can find, and the thing is, you can't really download it from here because they never. Picroll is great to find images, but it's not great to find the best quality of images. Even if it tells you the original is 2000 pixels, you can often go to the website and find the actual original, and it can be much better than that. So let's see. I wonder if you can look for the collections here. Doesn't look like it. Annoying. I hate these little library websites that make it really hard to find things. Oh, Digital Commonwealth? Maybe it's there. Yeah, Digital Commonwealth tends to have. Yes! Oh, what a lifesaver. Yeah, I've seen this one from, of course, Boston is Massachusetts. See, my biggest mistake here was not remembering that Boston is Massachusetts, because I don't know American geography. Thank you. Really cool of you. It seems like they have more. Oh, it seems like Guardian Angel pictures. Oh, that's... Oh, these are creepy. These are creepy, y'all. Like, of course, these are double exposures. If you don't know this technique, you just expose the same plate twice. But this one's honestly just creepy. Like, it's just reaching towards a kid. Get out of there, kid! Look to your left. These seem like the same one. Same one again? Okay, it's got a lot of versions of the same image. This one's called Trials of the Day Are Over. This one would be fun. I kind of like this because you got the how do you call that? Curtains? They're not curtains, right? They have a name. I don't recall. Well, you have this, and you can have the creature behind the curtains. Oh, I don't know this. I didn't know this was a whole genre of photography. Oh, creepy, creepy, creepy. No, that's a demon. That's a demon for sure. That's like 100% a demon. Get out of there, kid. It's called The Little Orphan's Dream. That's a nightmare. That's what you call a nightmare, my dude. Drapery, yes, thank you. Oh, there is a cat. See, I didn't notice a cat until now. It's his mom. I mean, I assume, but I guess it's the spots on her makes it look demonic. Oh, of course, a little orphan stream. Oh, that's kind of dark then, is it? So, if you guys don't know what this is called a stereograph. Stereograph? I don't know how to pronounce it. It is a type of photograph that appeared, well, actually, it was quite old. It appeared very shortly after photography became popular. And it was a type of photo where you had a camera with two lenses, like about this far away from each other, and they would expose a plate that was separated into a long plate, and this would create this type of image when you print it in, which you could put in a little card, and you could insert that little card in a kind of a wooden implement that separated both. It's just a wooden box with a separator between your eyes, so each eye only sees one, and that would give you a stereo vision of this image, because it's like two images taken at slightly different angles. It's essentially the same technique as 3D or like VR goggles, just very old school, and these were very popular. So a lot of photographers sold these and just represented little scenes for you to watch through this stereoscopic vision, or landscape, so you could kind of travel, quote unquote. Like Magic Eye pictures, maybe. I don't know if Magic Eye is stereo vision, like it's a two image thing. Oh, I zoomed into the wrong one. Let me zoom in, please. Hey, come on. There we go. Oh. Creepy doll alert. Haunted doll. Okay, this one will be good as well. We do have the cat. I would have to remove the cat if we do use this one, but it's one of my favorites so far. And this one's a bit harder because we don't have it's not as much of a close-up. Although we do have a demonic mom. That's nice. So these two are called The Trials of the Day Are Over. So I guess one is imitating the other, or this is from the same person. Littleton View Publishers. And this is Underwood and Underwood Publishers. Oh, that was plagiarism. We're seeing plagiarism here. Someone did this. Trials of the Day Are Over. Copyright 1889, Littleton View Co. Okay, 1889. This Trials of the Day Are Over. Copyright 1905. Underwood and Underwood. My dude, you're just copying. And adding a doll doesn't make your your infraction better. The drama. We're getting some more turn of the century drama. Verse 4 of such is the kingdom of heaven. Creepy. It seems like we got a lot of stereographs of this. This one's called Tired of Play. Time for bed for you. Yeah, thanks for coming, Adam. Good night. I know I get into a lot of tangents, but I like to think they're at least interesting tangents. Here we have a child sleeping on the floor, caught at a shelter. Okay. Yeah, it was fun to find in such an old example of plagiarism because they're both in the same. And honestly, we can do the same thing for the guardian angel. So we got her guardian angel and the guardian angel. This one, James M. Davis. Let's see. New York, St. Louis, Toronto, Sydney. Copyright 1897. Let's see which one is the original. 1897 and this one. Keystone View. So different photographer. Copyright 1898. Ooh, the drama. This was just 1 year of difference. So yeah, this one is plagiarism of this one. So much plagiarism. I guess you could make your own custom stereographs in Blender without actually modeling anything. Yeah, that would be fun to make. I mean, it would be fun if they had some use apart from the novelty. If you separate everything into layers, do a little bit of perspective warping between the two versions, you could make two versions that felt like stereograph when you look at them. But then you'd need people to, hey, put this on your VR goggles. And then 3 people ever would do that. So it defeats the effort that went into making it. They didn't have good drugs back then to help inspire original ideas. I mean, I don't need that, and I have some decent ideas, I think. So I think they could do it as well. I mean, I have this. I take the same thing they could have taken. Alcohol sometimes. That alcohol doesn't really inspire me. That's the opposite, I'd say. Okay, let's see. Oh, wrong picture. Please put this one. Okay, so we got this. We got this. And then we got these two. I think my favorite one is either this or this. I'm a wholesome boy. I am. The drugs back then were banging. How do you know? Okay, I mean, the most annoying thing here is the cats, because they're kind of a distracting element to the composition, so I would just remove the cats. I'm sorry. I know that's probably a terrible thing to say, but I think this one is sleeping with a bit of a more annoyed face, so it would fit to put the creature on it. It's supposed to cause you nightmares, etc. So let's see. Downloads, primary full resolution uncompressed. Thank you. Also, is this... I mean, yeah, it's 1905, so it's definitely no non-copyright restrictions, obviously. I'm sorry for the precious kitties, but they will have to be removed from the picture. Okay, why did it download 2? Oh, it downloaded the back as well. Okay. Well, in any case, let's jump into Photoshop for one. Let's actually get started with the edit like an hour in. Aren't evil spirits afraid of cats? True, so we should remove it even more. Okay, I think I'll cut a little bit of the top and bottom, since we do have the quality of the scan on our side there. Being a doctor back then was best job ever. It was all just, you have too much blood, here's some cocaine. True. It was definitely wild times for medicine. But it was also an era of like a lot of advancements in medicine that create what, you know, modern medicine became today. The early 20th century. I recommend the TV series The Nick. K-N-E-C-K, sorry, Knick. And it's about a hospital in turn of the century New York, and they talk about a lot of the kind of the advancements and inventions of the time. They can attribute them to the characters, to the made-up characters that star in the show, but they are representative of, you know, actual changes medicine went through at the time. So it's very cool, and they have some dope practical effects and surgery scenes. It's amazing. I recommend it if you want a good historical show and a good doctor show, because it has both of those. Oh, they did wash their hands that time. Yeah, that was known. They didn't wear gloves, but they did wash their hands. So still, they still had some some stuff to get through then. Okay, so first things first, we are removing this creepy doll because hell no, like hell no. It's the legend of the surgery procedure with 300% mortality rate true. I think so. I haven't looked into it too much, but I've read about it. It might be. There's probably, like any of these kinds of stories, there's probably a bit of exaggeration in it, but it's a fun story. Yeah, it's one of those shows that I feel went really, like, were really forgotten because it was originally, I don't know where it streams nowadays, but it originally was an original show for a streaming service that died. I don't even know which streaming service it was, but it just promptly died, and the show kind of got left orphaned for a long time. Probably got picked up by a few different streaming services, but it kind of languished because it was nowhere to be found. It's a very good show though. Welcome back, Sora. We're removing a creepy doll from this picture. No, it was not Quibi. It was not Quibi. It was before that. It was a streaming service for a major TV station, I think. I don't recall exactly what it was, but it was an attempt at being Netflix before other Netflix competitors showed up, so people weren't just ready to pay for others, and it just failed. Which show? The Nick, with a K in front. Knick, if you want. Okay, we can kind of blend the hair of the doll with the hair of the girl, which will simplify things slightly. Nickelodeon. I will accept this pun. Cinemax, was it? Maybe? I don't recall the name of the streaming service, so I'll take your word for it. Like the New York Knicks, yes, it comes from Knickerbocker, I think. The Knickerbocker Hospital, yes. Yeah, it's Cinemax. That must have been the original network. Yeah, I think the network just failed. It's kind of languished there in this unknown place, but it's a very well made show with a lot of attention to detail, even in the costumes and everything. It's this kind of, period shows that you can really see they did their research and made it look cool, which I always appreciate. I love period stuff that's well researched, where you can see it in the clothing and the even like exterior scenes, like scenes of the street. That's very hard to make in a period show, especially on a show's budget. HBO absorbed it? Yeah, then it's probably on HBO nowadays. Or, if you got the means, I'm sure you can find it if you're smart. I don't really love the back of this, but we'll fix it up. It's fine. Yeah, we'll just blur it a little bit. Okay, so we have removed the creepy doll. There's still a little bit of it here, but that doesn't matter much. Like, that's just background fluff at this point. Now, the most important part is the cat. We will have to remove the cat, unfortunately. I'm very sorry, y'all. Actually, let me just do a copy here. So we'll have a flattened layer. And on top of it, we will do all the edits. So we can mess it up and we'll still have the original below it. Rip Guardian Kitty. Yes. I'm very sorry to have to delete you, but it must be like that. What I think I'll do is I'll just try to figure out the edges. And then for all the inner patterns and folds, we'll just use a patch tool. So we'll try and do the clone stamp edges manually. It's Ass Guy all over again. It is. I am very sorry. Did you guys see the memorial that Laos did for Ass Guy? I'm gonna show it. Hold on. There's another slight detour, but let me just hop into the Discord because I know it's here. Let's see. Hold on. It's on YouTube. Let's pop it into the screen. Okay. So I'm sorry for this guy's ass, but it will be removed. Hold on, because I kind of. I'm sorry for this guy's ass, but it will be removed. And I don't want to see me, 'cause I don't think they'd understand. When everything's made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. I just want you to know who I am. As you can see, Laos, and that's some amazing memes. Just incredibly high effort. Well, let me link to the video so you guys can check out Laos' channel. Click on the channel. There are actually some more videos uploaded. I think this one might be unlisted, but if you go to the channel in the public videos, there's a few that are based on my edits from a few months ago. I don't recall. I think there's one based on Terry the Meat Planet, and oh, the collectors, those little trash collecting cryptids. Oh, I used the wrong tool. Hold on. Well, that's fine. Yes, give a follow to Laos Grouse. An incredibly funny guy. You know, I wouldn't say this if it was here, but it's not here. Let's compliment him. I haven't been on Twitch since like 2020. Well, welcome back. Good to have you here. All places. So as you guys can see, I'm kind of cutting the poor cat up into little pieces. And then using the patch tool to fill those areas. I'm sorry, kitty. Has to be like that. Then there are some specific things like, I don't know, the sleeve here. Maybe I can copy that. Just edit it a little so it doesn't feel too copy-pasted. I'm a murderer. I am killing this poor kitty. I am sorry. I'm not. Discount brain surgery. Of the art, I was wondering if you ever post VODs of your tutorials. All the VODs of all my streams are here on the Twitch channel. You can just scroll through them. If you go to the videos tab, there's the first section is just like some featured ones. And if you scroll down, you go to all videos or all highlights, something like that. And you can see all the VODs there, if you want to look at how I did a specific one. If you want specifically tutorials, I have a collection of them on the Patreon. But you have to support me on Patreon for that. So there's specifically tutorials about how to use Photoshop, like every tool on Photoshop, like a bunch of techniques to mask things. There's a lot of interesting like entry-level stuff into Photoshop. So there's a Patreon link. Actually, you guys got like, if anybody wants the new postcards, and I'm gonna give you a teaser because I just got them today. And they're from a new place and they look fantastic. As you guys might know, I just moved and I've been doing the postcards for Patreon for a year now. So moving, I had to find a new place to print them. And I luckily found a fantastic one. Slightly more expensive than the one I was doing out there, but the quality I think is a bit better even, so fantastic. So if you guys want a teaser, I'm only showing you guys, don't tell anybody else. This is going to be the postcard that if the people who signed before tomorrow, yeah, because tomorrow is the last day of the month. If you sign up before tomorrow, there's still a few left that you can claim. You can get this Papillosarcoma Awareness Month postcard. So If you know about the Papyrusarcoma edits, it's a bit of a dark joke, but hey, sometimes we like to have fun. So there you go. The Patreon link is in chat to the right of my screen. It should be, I think. You can get the Papyrusarcoma Awareness Month postcard only if you sign up before tomorrow. So hurry up. And if you're signed up, surprise, I guess you will see the post about it on Patreon tomorrow. That's the postcard. The music, this one's a bit boring. Yeah. Hollow Knight. So let's continue with Kitty Deletion. God, that was hard to pronounce for some reason. Go ask their art school. That's a good idea. No, but I found a really good place for printing. It's one of those like multi-purpose places, like photography lab, and you know they're kind of just print whatever, but they're really professional and helpful. So since I haven't printed, I will actually go and send them out tomorrow, which is why I'm saying, like, get them before tomorrow. After this, they're never printed again, so you'll only get that physical postcard if you sign up. So we're kind of just layering a few patch tools here. Create some textures that feel a bit different. You'll need a Toucan replacement. That's basically that would be basically it. But it's a smaller place, so they're like more personalized. So I'll tell you when you come here. In memory of Kitty. Google guys. Okay, here we go, the Googlies. By the way, if you guys are in the Discord, I added a googly eye emote the other day. I guess it should go on the sleeping girl right now because the kid is about to be destroyed. Let's make one like hang to each side, kind of like it's. Beautiful. Yes, I added this exact googly eye as an emote on the Discord. If any of you guys aren't on the Discord, join in. We recently reached 1,000 people in there. That's very cool. Actually, I'll be talking about that a bit more in one of the future streams, because we reached 1,000 people in the Discord, and as a celebration, we sacrificed one of them, which means we banned them for like a couple months, and in exchange for being banned, they were able to request any edits from me. So they requested an angel. And we're gonna do an angel. After I'm done with the commissions, it's one of the next streams I'll do that. So just another biblical angel with 1,000,000 wings. which is always a very fun thing to do. I'm not killing the cat. Come on. I'm just putting a blanket on it. Can't you guys see? The cat is fine. Don't worry, y'all. Come on. It's just cold, so I'm putting a blanket on it over it. Simple as that. Blanket simulation. It's just blending in. Oh, I guess this is technically her shirt or whatever. But we're about to put a creature on top of it, so. But now we're just kind of filling it with textures. Even if they don't make like the most amount of sense, hopefully they'll work out. The kid has been dead for 80 years. That's a dose of reality I didn't need today. Come on. Visifying the body of 900. This cat. Cloaking it under a blankie. I mean, that's not a bad thing, is it? What's bad about being invisible? Come on. It will retroactively become a ghost, is what I'm doing to it. You know what? That's fair enough. I deserve to be haunted at this point. Like, honestly, like, some ghosts, you're listening to these ghosts? Can you please haunt me? That would make for a really fun story. I would make a Twitter thread out of it. But haunt me nicely, not like the bad way. Just like some classic creeps, make some stuff fly around, that kind of stuff. That's fun. Hey chat, raise your hands if you'd like a ghost to haunt you, just for fun. Isn't worth it to be invisible if you're gonna knock down vases and books out of the shelves anyway. True. You gotta do, if you become invisible, you gotta do a little poltergeist action. Like, it's part of the contract, I'd say. And go ooh or something like that. You know, classic ghost stuff. I love that. Cats are just visible poltergeists. We have, okay, so in the current apartment we're renting, we can't have pets, which is unfortunate. But in the street below us, it's a very small street. You know, it's this, you know, it's a one-way street. It doesn't go much of anywhere. So there are not a lot of cars. So there's always a group of cats hanging out, and one of the neighbors actually puts out food for them in the on the street. So they always come hang out, and they're just like street cats. One of them's missing like half its tail. Another one is missing like a chunk of an ear. You know, street cat vibes. But they're really polite, and they'll come say hi to you all the time. They're very cute. So we don't have pets, but we have cat friends that just hang out in the same area. Cats with benefits. Yeah, as we speak, the cat's head is getting absorbed. And this part should be the most complicated too. Hopefully once we finish, you know, their shirt part here, which right now it's looking like a mess, honestly. I'm just kind of repeating textures without really looking at what it should look like. But once we have it kind of covered in textures, we can probably figure the rest out. My cat uses the bathroom in solidarity with you. Love that. Cats are strange creatures, aren't they? Your dog as well, I love that. They're much smarter than we give them credit for, animals. Okay, let's see if I can just use a patch tool here, because the textures are fairly similar, or the colors. So we could possibly just do this, right? Yeah, it's not that bad, honestly. Okay, let me see if I can actually do this. There we go. Recently learned that the Spanish root for the word for pet, mascota, and something like amulet. Interesting. That's very cool. Okay, so the cat is nearly gone. I'm very sorry for what I'm doing to it, but it has to be done. They didn't tell you this, but the cat was a criminal, actually. Very sad. Actually, you know what I should do? I should save myself some work. Hehehe. I'm just kind of patching things to hopefully let me try and find a good place to patch. Kind of becomes strangely bright there. Don't know why. There we go. Okay, so we have this patched. We'll fix it up a little bit. And then we'll just remove the railing here. Boom. Now we don't have to worry about that. It just finishes somewhere off screen, right behind the railing. Head empty, no thoughts, just crime. And trying to remove repeated parts. So it doesn't feel like I'm repeating the same texture over and over, which I am doing. Also, thank you for the save reminder. Actually, never saved this. Never save things because I'm a mess. So, wouldn't be able to do it without you guys, to be honest. Hey, Maxwell. Good to see you. You're doing good. Doing some folklore, as you can see from the very old image. I just destroyed the cats. I am very sorry. I'm not sorry. The cat deserved it. Yeah, but this was a cat, and there was also a creepy doll that I deleted. Nobody seems to care about the creepy doll that much. The doll went to hell where it belongs. True, it did. But the cat as well. The cat was a criminal. Wanted in 13 countries. And I'll tell you that. Oh, did we lose an entire hand? No, it's here, it's here. I did delete a chunk of it without realizing. Whoops. It's there though. Rip ass guy, kitty, and creepy doll. What a strange trio. Been working for almost 12 hours now. Oh my god. I don't want to leave too much to tomorrow or I won't sleep. You should get some rest. Can't do that much in a day. Also wait, that means you started your new job. How's it going? I mean, working 12 hours, so seems to be a lot so far. Oh, okay, okay. So you're at your old job. I still haven't moved. God, then you don't owe them nothing. Just take it easy. Do not overexert yourself, or else I will be checking. Had to start this position without anybody to train me on how shitty and hard it is, so I'm trying to finish. Oh, so you're making it easier for the next person to come in. I mean, that's kind of you. But still, like, it's all your fault that they don't hire, they don't pay for training, which should be a thing. No, but that's kind of you. That's nice. Okay, let's create some shadow here. Does that make sense? Not exactly their fault, but it's not my fault. Yeah, okay. That's fair enough. I trust you're doing what's best. See, I'm trying not to repeat the same folds over and over. That's gonna get boring quick. Yeah, that seems good enough. Good enough for me. Okay, so something we do need to do is set up some limits of how bright and how dark the image can be. So we're going to do a quick thing here. We're going to put a black and white filter on it, and then some levels. But what we're going to do is use our eyedropper tool, try to find the brightest part of the image. Actually kind of hard. It's a very low contrast image. What we can do is a threshold. Oh my god, the googly eyes. Okay, ignoring the googlies, of course. We can find the brightest parts of the image, which seem to be these areas. Okay. So we're gonna, there we go. We're gonna pick that up. That's the brightest part. That's 171. Oh my god, okay. 171, which does match with this here. And then we're gonna go find the darkest. We're gonna use a threshold again. Find the darkest spots, which those don't really count. Everything but those, because those I added myself. So the ones in the real image here. These seem to be the darkest spots. There we go, the levels again. And we first get this, that's 23. Oh, I did this the other way around. Okay, 171 should be here. 23 should be here. Yeah, now that makes sense. For some reason I was doing it the other way around. Hey! Give the ghost of the cat googly eyes. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Where was the cat? Asked me to sit in interviews after I'm officially gone. I would not be paid, and that's not even my duty now. So I said no, absolutely. That is well done. Now the ghost of the cat has eyes. So it ran. No, absolutely not. Okay, let's remove the black and white here. And these levels. I think that squashes the contrast a bit too much. So I think I went too hard on this. That seems more fair. So we're essentially doing a levels layer, trying to keep the same lighting more or less that we had at the beginning, excluding the parts we added, like these folds, which I added later. So it kind of squashes down the black tones a little bit, but otherwise it is fine by me. So now the funny thing is we can take something like a soft light layer and just paint it with black and white, because now we can do that and it'll never come out as dark as the darkest part of the actual image, although it will change the color, which is very annoying. That leaves me with that decision. Okay, here's something. I'll put a black and white filter on top of everything, and then I will put the original picture back on top in color mode. Ooh, okay, and then I will blur it a ton. Now that doesn't really work, does it? Because the cat is now imprinted on the image. Okay, hold on. Let's do it. Wait. Oh no, my shortcuts aren't working. Why? It should be. Are my actions working? No, my actions disappeared. All the actions I had made. I used those a ton. Photoshop, why do you have to do this? Okay, I need to find a way to fix that. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Because that's annoying. Go to the Adobe Photoshop, that's 2022. No idea, because I don't recall where actions are saved. Well, it's fine. I'll find it later. I'll have to look up where the actions are stored. Photoshop demanding a sacrifice, it seems. Yeah, it does happen. The cat is punishing me, that's true. Okay, so by adding the black and white and then re-adding the color again, it does change things a little bit, but hopefully not that bad. Let's see. It still looks weird when I darken it. Okay, no, the color thing here does not work. So let's see if we can find a different way of doing this. Let's add a gradient map that only works in color. And what we'll do, let's see, we'll kind of cut the image down the middle. You'll see why in a second. Because now I can use the gradient map and find, for example, for the darkest colors, that's going to be this brown tone there. Brightest are going to have this sort of yellowish tone. And as you can see, yeah, that was a Hades. No, that was not Hades. That was from another game of the same studio, Pyre, I think. And now there's an intermediate color. That's this nice orange. So we move these around until the right side looks kind of like the left one. Doesn't need to be perfect, but I kind of want it to be as good as it can be. So where does it? Okay. We just need to adjust things until it's barely noticeable. See, it's getting very close. Let's see. It smooths things down a little bit, but I think it's more or less fine. I think it imitates the color quite well. There is one part that it looks slightly blue, and I don't know exactly what, like how to pinpoint that. Bluish tone is more or less the middle. It's more or less down the middle. Let's see if we can incorporate that somehow. New color, down the middle. Try to get this bluish. You know what? It does kind of work. It's a bit too blue now. And I know it's not blue, it's just bluer for some reason. It feels like that. It's a perceptual thing. So we can do some other colors around the blue. Ooh, that looks fairly imperceptible. This being the before and the after. Just missing a little bit of yellow on the highlights. It's hard to pinpoint the exact thing here. It can get really tricky. Hey Genjis. Been good. Okay, I think that's as close as we're gonna get. So there we go. Now we got a facsimile of the actual color the image should have, which should now hopefully let us just change lighting and not have to worry about how it affects the color, like so. Now it looks good. There it is. Hey Sammy, welcome back. So this is very nice. After a lot of like tweaking the values, now we essentially just have a gradient map that tells things. Okay, if you are this dark, you are this color. If you're this dark, you're this color. That more or less approximates the one we had in the original photo, which looks like this. It's not perfect, but it's close enough that it's very noticeable. Finishing the page I had due to for tomorrow. Going to limits, I like that. Also, I do have to remove the cat's eyes because we're working on this area. So you will have to excuse me. Okay, so this makes that jumble of cloth that we made look like something. Hey, you're on holidays. Congrats. Oh wait, that icon means you can't hear me, right? Yeah. Congrats. Yeah, I forgot Twitch added icons to the, so you can set if you're watching without audio, without video. Gotta remember to check those. You put it for the lols. Okay. Little tomfoolery. Yeah, the captions are a thing I added to OBS. It's not very precise, but at least it's something. I think it has a little trouble with my accent, because I don't have a very typical accent, so it probably finds it a bit harder, I assume. I don't know. Or maybe it's just not that good. I don't know. Okay, so ghost cat eyes are back, and now we finally have space to add our creature. So let's see, what kind of creature should we add? Something either dog or cat-like. You don't sound like I have an accent to me. I have an accent, but it's kind of undefined. I think it's like generic European. Okay, let's see. I think it would be fun to base it on a cat sitting, then maybe add some dog features on top of that. Kind of make it into a weird dog-like thing. but using a cat base just to make it a bit more alien to what we think of as a dog. Why not? Let's try that. Let's go to Unsplash and let's look for cat sit. Hey Hammy boy. Hello from Twitter. Hello from Twitch. I wonder if this would work with the angle. I kind of like it because it feels like it's putting weight on the front paws, which makes it feel like, you know, it's pressing down. It's the kind of vibe we're going for, so it does fit a little bit. Let's give it a try. Siamese have a great coat. Yeah, non-Siamese cats have a special, like a gene that makes their color essentially like kind of a heat map. If I recall correctly, Siamese cats have an enzyme that destroys the pigmentation in their hairs, but it only works when it's warm. So in the parts that are cold, it stops working and you can see the color of the hair. And the parts that are the parts that are cold, you can see the color. So, and the parts that are warm, you can't see it, so it's white. I think that's how it works. So it's essentially cats that are heat maps of themselves, which is very fun. Just because of a funny little enzyme. If you shave their butt, it grows back darker and they look like they're wearing pants. Interesting. Oh, because it's colder as it grows back. Interesting. That's very fun. Okay, it didn't do great with the hair. The good thing is that since we're putting it under the levels and the black and white, it already kind of works with the image instantly. You can make them wear a tuxedo if you're really patient. I assume you can, yeah. Okay, I'm kind of just messing this up a little, but it'll at least make the edge look fuzzy and not like super hard, because that just looks weird. And it just works within the background, so as long as we don't get any strange floating bits, like let's say right here. So these are bits from the background that kind of got included by accident. Gonna cut them off. And other than that, it should be a fairly good outline. Reapplication of cat. Yes, we have destroyed a cat and then we have reapplied another cat. So I guess despite this being a more dog-like creature, well, that's the wrong flip, despite this being a technically more dog-like creature, we've ended up using a lot of cats throughout. So I guess the emote or the emoji I used in the title, which was a cat emoji, it does still work. So that's good for me. I didn't lie to you, at least. Okay, the problem now is kind of running into a size issue. I'm gonna have to move the crop around, which is fine. We're just gonna take everything and move it at the same time. Sphinx cats, oh my god. Cats are goblin-like in behavior. True. No, I've never had cats, but now I have cat friends, cat neighbors, I guess. So it makes up for that, I think. I guess we will remove the face to make, or we will mix the face with dog features to kind of make this into a new animal of sorts. So we just have to figure out like the general size of the body. I think we should maybe move the shoulders up a little bit. The back part of the cat, or the future creature, should be behind this. So what I think I'll do, put this in a group. Oh yeah, I'm definitely expecting people to use it. Oh, that's just my cats, because people did that when I did it with a goat. So I'm fully expecting those references or those comments. Also, oh, it was delightful today to see people freak out when seeing the bugs under the skin piece. That was that was really funny. I guess if you guys didn't see it, let me show it to you. That's a cat, that's not it. But here it is. That's what we made in the last stream. Content warning, I guess. It was very funny to see people's freakouts when seeing that. Thank you guys. How do you spell it? Don't look at me. I don't know. Horrifyingly. Too many Ys, in my opinion. That is entirely too many Ys. Majored in English literature and still can't spell. F's in the chat. Hey! Thank you so much for the resub. You've been subbing all this time? Oh my god. Gracias. So kind of you. Okay, so I was thinking of putting the shoulders kind of higher up. Don't know if I love that though. I guess it's not a huge change. It is a little bit, but... Oh, well, thank you very much. I mean, I guess our cat creature here is pressing on the on the girl's face, which is not really in the story, but kind of mean, isn't it? It's just smothering the poor girl. I don't know, I think I should move the paws, like the ends of it a little bit to fit where with the surfaces are in. So let's separate the ends of the paws into another separate layer. Kitty strangle, yeah, definitely. I have to find out how subscribing works. It's fairly simple. You just press the sub button and then it gets you to the like payment stuff. Or if you have an Amazon Prime account, that gives you a free sub, but you have to connect them both. That gives you like a free sub every month. It's non-renewing, so every month you have to put it in manually. But it is money away from Jeff Bezos' hands, so I will shill it at every opportunity. Oh, why is the mobile thing so rare? Hadn't heard about that. Down for supporting artists. Thank you. It's really kind people who support artists who make it entirely possible, to be honest. Like for example, these commissions I'm doing right now is just for, you know, people who like my stuff. It's not for commercial projects or anything. It's just I want you to see. I want to see you do this or that or this creature I made up or this creature I like, and I just do them. That's fantastic. Like everyone wins with this kind of thing. People get to support an artist they like. I get to make some more content that everyone enjoys, not only the person commissioned it. Like it's nice. Something about Twitch being an app you download via App Store, Play Store, so they take a bit of money from that. Oh, okay. Yeah, the cut that Apple takes from everything, right? And Google. It's incredible. Like that's super greedy. But what can we expect from tech corporations? From corporations in general, but people tend to think tech corporations are like better than others. They're not. They're just as bad. I say on Mr. Bezos' platform. Please don't kill me, Mr. Bezos. Literally only I watch on Twitch. That's a funny thing, because I feel like a lot of people that watch me here, like I'm the only person they watch on Twitch, which is a funny thing. Like I think it's such a niche thing. People usually go to Twitch for gaming stuff, right? It's such a niche thing that it's just people who come in here for this specific purpose. I don't think I'm the best for the platform. I don't know if Bezos should trust me. I'm probably not good for the platform in general. Like I'm just bringing people in and then out. Sent 12 ninja hitmen your way. I'll be on the lookout. You won't catch me today, Bezos. You'll never get me alive. Now it's just a fat cat, which is funny in its own way, but let's see. Let's decat this creature. Let's find a dog face. Maybe a fierce-looking dog to make it a bit scarier. I'm also thinking I'm just gonna take the whole cat, all of it, and just make it pretty dark. Make it into a bit of a shadow being. I think Twitch is more focused on his Fortnite stream number, something. I didn't know there were scientific and educational streams until very recently. Yeah, there's like a ton of things. Honestly, streaming I don't know, at least in the current climate, it feels like it's this one-trick pony, like it's only for gaming. And no, you can do so many cool things with live streaming. You can do art, educational. Hammy, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. You can enjoy your silly googly angel emotes. But yeah, you found an Assyrian entomology channel? Really? You gotta send me that. Send me that through WhatsApp. But PayPal does make life easy, as bad as it is, in so many things. Yeah, it's the terrible thing about tech monopolies, is that there's a lot of convenience and you know, actually like good services, like, you know, YouTube, Twitch, those kinds of things. They're good products, even if they have problems. Like, you know, they allow for an entire new thing to exist, for streaming to exist, and long form video to be doable as a, like, for a living on the internet, which is amazing. But yeah, monopolies are not good. Yeah, we do have a little Mothman looking. Okay, let's go back to browser. That's me. Hey, me. Okay, we're looking for dogs though. Let's see. What kind of dog should we go for? Oh yeah, we do have a sub goal. It's something that we mentioned on what's that, on the Discord a while ago, I think. It was a fun idea. I saw other people do it on Twitter. I was like, let's do a stream where I take all of my creatures and I put them into a tier list live to make you all angry about all my choices. So I figured let's make it a sub goal and make it an entire little stream. Like, if we reach that sub goal, we get an extra stream about making a tier list. Oh yeah, we got the crying tooth. It's very cute. See, the problem is these dogs are too cute. They're too gosh darn cute. Come on. We need an angry looking one. Oh, ooh, look at this. Oh my god. So cute, but it could work. Cuteness apart. Remove the cute eyes, make them into, you know, pure black or pure white. Take the ears, turn them from floppy ears, just take some other ones, or take the cat ears even. And you got an angry little face. If you remove it from its context, it becomes a new thing. Okay, let's see. Hey, there he is. The boy. Let's try and select the face. He's just so angry. Yeah, I really love this guy as well. Also, don't worry about the camera going wacky while I use this tool. It is Photoshop being badly optimized. Nothing new. It's too cute so far, but we'll uncutify it. We'll make it look scary, I hope. And if we fail, we'll just find another picture. Oh god, completely, no. I want to destroy the poor puppy's ear. Not that evil. But I do want a soft edge. That's what I'm doing here. Okay, just a bit of softer edge should make things easier. Now we put this along the cat layers. if we manage to edit this correctly, hopefully it looks scarier. Hopefully. We shall see though. Sometimes you need to take something cute to make it creepy. And vice versa. It's a cycle. The creepy cute cycle. Okay, so let's take another levels layer. Make it very dark and just use it to cover the hair in the back. Because we need that to be dark to match the rest of the color. It's too goddamn cute. Just like Spore, creepy and cute. Oh my god. The Spore flashbacks. We had a lot of fun in that Spore stream. I don't know who of you guys were here, but you missed it. A while ago we did a stream where we just recreated creatures in Spore, like Terry the Meat Planet or Mothman. It was fun. Okay, you know something that would definitely make this dog look scarier? There we go. And see that changes a bit, doesn't it? Or even we go full on black eyes. We could do the opposite, but we kind of already did that with a goat, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah, the VOD should still be around somewhere. It's from a few months ago, so you might have to dig around a bit. The face still looks cute, unfortunately. How to uncute this face? Come on. I need you to look less cute. It might be a fool's errand. You will boop that snoot. Understandably. See, I think the cat body looks a bit too puppy-like. Attached to a dog's head. So maybe our dog-cat mix was not the best idea. What do you guys think? Bit too chihuahua, yeah. The proportions make you think small animal. Let's see, maybe we need to find a different body. He's so angry. I mean, it is a very cute photo. It's impossible not to uncute it, maybe. I mean, we could have like dangerous looking dogs too. This one's not bad actually, because I could see it instead of kind of lunging towards the camera. If we set it up correctly, it could be like kind of lunging on top of the bed and pressing on top of the. Did that work? Let's just give it a quick try. You never know. It's a good picture, so I don't think it's a wasted attempt. Also, let's remove the levels here. Should try and sleep. You should. It's 4 for you, isn't it? Okay, good night. Thanks for coming. Really good to see you. Camera going weird, as usual. Oh, I should try, because apparently now it's better at... This is the last update. It's better at hair, so maybe I should remove the hard edge and see if it works. Let's see. Wait for the camera to stop going weird and we should be good. Let's see if that worked. Also, I know what must have messed with the... Yeah, that's actually not very good. I know what must have messed with the actions. It must have been Photoshop updating. So they must be still stored somewhere in the old version. So I haven't lost them. I'll have to find them after the stream though, because I don't know exactly where they're stored. And it would be boring. Show you guys that. So the actions will be fixed for next stream. It is fine. Like I mostly just use actions to do things I usually do but faster. Like just save some steps. I have a key press and I create a new layer with this layer type or something like that, you know? That's what I usually do. I mean, this is not bad actually. It feels like it's, you know, lunging from behind the bed or something. And it's really angry looking. We're missing, the problem is we're missing the front paws. But we can probably figure something out, especially since it had paws with holes in them. Kind of like gross little paws. We could probably do something like that. So, we have now destroyed 2 cats in this stream. It is... You guys thought the cryptid today would be a cat. Well, actually no, we have eliminated 2 cats. First, this one, or what used to be here. This one. And this one. Many destroyed cats today. Any cat lovers in chat tonight? Because I am very sorry. Cat eradication. So sad to see. Okay, let me remove the googlies for a minute. Because I want to see like the positioning of the paws. Cat lover here. I am so sorry then. Now it kind of looks like an evil little goblin that's up to no good. Just kind of like, hey. That's fun as well. It's a nice vibe. I think if anything, we should make it hairier and goblinier. I'm wondering, should we edit the dog face to make it a bit more humanoid and weird? So it's not like exactly a dog you're looking at, it's this strange thing. Goblinified animal, exactly. I think it could work, I'm not sure. Okay, so I'm gonna really darken this part. So there's not as much a difference between the white and the black parts. Hopefully a bit more similar. Animals going goblin mode. That's a very good Twitter account, yeah. Why don't you have Twitter? Yeah, you should follow me on Twitter. You should make an account just to follow me. But yeah, you can check Twitter accounts without having an account. It's just a bit annoying and it tells you, oh, you should have an account all the time. Because that's probably how it captures users, by just being annoying and forcing them to make accounts, but... Social media companies, am I right? Oh, I'm silly. I was using absolutely the wrong tool there. Or I was working on the wrong layer. Okay, should we make the face slightly more humanoid? Just kind of shorten the muzzle, make the eyes a little bit more, I guess maybe turn them a bit, make them a bit more straight. I'm not sure. Not sure exactly what I'll need to do to make the face more humanoid, but we shall see, I guess. What I'll do is make a little copy of just the whole dog. Oh, maybe a little. I don't tend to do this one too much. but it's a content-aware scale. Which should allow me to shorten it without... As soon as you scroll, it pops up a blocker, and that's annoying. I mean, you could make a throwaway account just to check this kind of thing, and then just don't use it. But that may be where the trap, where the Twitter trap is exactly. They want you to make an account telling yourself I'm not going to use it, but then you use it. Yeah, exactly, the slippery slope. Yeah, you could be playing into Twitter's hands by doing that. I can see that. I think to me Twitter is as weird as this is about to sound, Twitter is the nicest social media for me because it is very customizable. I have Twitter, like I have so many accounts muted, even accounts I follow, because you know sometimes I want to follow them, but I don't want to, like if they always tweet about, you know, current events, politics, these kind of things, I'll just mute them. I'll check their art from time to time, if they're artists, of course. Then I have a ton of muted words, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of muted words to control the content I see. What else do I have? I have removed trending topics. I have completely removed those through an ad blocker. So I have a custom filter that removes trending topics from any page, so I don't get to see them. I don't get to see anything algorithmic. So I've always seen like the latest tweets. I have also blocked any sort of like follow recommendations and tweet recommendations, because that just leads you to, you know, whatever's trending at the moment. Same thing again. And I just don't get my news through Twitter. I just use Twitter to follow artists and people I like, and you know, friends and people I like, and that's it. And it through heavy monitoring, it does become a pretty usable social media. But I understand that a lot of people don't really want to do that. It's some effort. Your therapist tried to get you on TikTok? Why? I've heard so many bad things about TikTok too. I've heard it's a terrible place for conspiracy theories, that a lot of conspiracy theories are getting grown and expanded through TikTok. To the point where I kind of want to do something about it, but that's for future project maybe. We shall see. Zoomer therapists. They were good therapists. I mean, I won't judge them by that. I won't judge your therapist. I will judge TikTok though. I feel like I might be making the face too weird. Am I just editing it? I don't like the nose. Vibing with that too much. Now it feels weirdly long. The weirder the merrier. Possibly, yeah, but I don't know. Now let's keep the original face. Not convinced by that. It's a bit too weird. But we could make the eyes bigger. That would definitely be something that hopefully wouldn't break the perspective too much, because that's the main thing here. The face is pointing down, so we have a perspective issue. Go 125 there. I don't know, let's give it a quick try. I should have just, you know, edited them at once, so I don't have to match the exact amount. Now I have to line them up so it doesn't look silly. I have to learn about insurance. Oh my god. That's truly the American dream, isn't it? Learning about insurance. I think I still have to find the right positioning so it doesn't look too weird. But I'm not sure, maybe it will look too weird, whatever I do. That's okay, it's not bad. Now I think we should make the eyes. Okay, should we go fully black or fully white? Try both. Because we do need to make this more into an otherworldly being than a dog. So that will be fully white. I'll be fully black. I'm leaving a little bit of a line there. So it's still noticeable. Well, the shape of the eye is still fairly noticeable, but don't know if I want that. And both are good. Both are good. of putting the shiny black. Yeah, we can try black with a bit of a shine to it. Just do quick tests like this. White orbs. I'm still vibing with white more, I think. It just fits the otherworldly a bit more. Although I know I've done a few thousand bright white eyes, but you know, if it works. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Let's add a soft light below. We got light coming from the right, like this. You know what this has reminded me of? Old illustrations of the what's the name in English? Red Riding Hood? Little Red Riding Hood, something like that. You know those old beautiful illustrations with the dog dressed as a grandma? With the dog, or the wolf dressed as a grandma, sorry, the wolf has these very humanoid features. And it's somewhere between scary and cute. What's the dog doing? That dog be out there smothering. Smoothering. We'll have to figure out the hands, and I still want to do something to the face to make it look less like, you know, regular dog. Wait, what if we tried to make the face more humanoid? What if that would be something? Well, maybe like a little more like a goblin. Goblin nose. That dog put too much weight on the cat and emerged with a blanket. Asymmetry with two S's is a different thing. I don't know, since the dog is already kind of a little goblin, we could go all in and and the goblin part of it. Just kind of doing a silly drawing, by the way. Have like a little mouth with some sharp little teeth. So it, well, it's still kind of dog-like, but now it has some humanoid features. Oh, teach me a word in Spanish. I was gonna say goblin, but that's the same word. Oh, the wolf. Wolf is lobo. Very different word. It's from Latin. You get the word of lupus. Lupus? I don't know how it's pronounced in English, but the illness lupus is named after the wolf. Greetings from Argentina. Hey. Okay, this began as a silly drawing, but now I'm kind of liking it. What if instead of dog features we went with this human goblinoid face? That would definitely like make it stand apart from you know, just a regular old dog. What did you come back to? We were just testing things. I was not super happy with just a regular dog face, so I was trying a little nose and teeth and kind of a goblin-like face on it. That is what you came back to. Stolen, yeah, it's a bit of a jump scare screamer thing. But you know, sometimes that's not a bad thing. It does remind me of an owl. I was thinking the same thing. That little kind of a little beak. Should we go with a beak? Yeah, that's a good idea. That right there's a good idea. Let's see. If I do a weird voice, it's not an accent. I'm just doing a weird voice. Smiling dog JPEG. We'll make it look different enough. It will be different enough. Like adding a beak. This one's too blurry. Or grainy or whatever. Ooh. Barn owls. They're so pretty. I love barn owls. We're swept away to the bayou. What's the bayou? See, that's the thing. I'm not even doing accents. I don't even know what the bayou is. If you ever see me do something that looks like an accent, it's just a voice that existed within me. It doesn't come from anywhere. It just existed in my brain and then it's out. That's it. Sometimes it'd be like that. It's a famous landscape feature of the American South. Okay. Okay, let's do get the one that's far away, because it might be the best one nonetheless. Let's see if we can get anything else though. Actually leaving work, good, good. Get out of there, get out of there. They're just all a bunch of little guys. Not seeing a lot of teeth though. Just the one that was screaming, but it was very far away. Or yawning, maybe. Maybe it was yawning. At least remember to eat lunch today. That's good. You should remember that. Okay, any other monkeys with messed up teeth? So maybe let's do monkey. And oh, here's one. Oh. Hello, yes. You got a lot of screaming monkeys. Ooh, this one has some big teethers. What about nature website? Oh yeah, iNaturalist. I don't think we'll get any specific pictures of them with an open mouth. Like, you could, but that might be way harder with monkeys, because it's a crowdsourced thing where people upload images and other people tag the species. You can upload your image there to go like, oh, what species is that? And people will go, oh, that's that. And the picture just stay there. So with monkeys, that's not really going to be something that's super documented. Because people, as far as I know, they don't tend to find monkeys just lying around in the wild and wonder what species they are, I'd assume. Ooh, I forgot how creepy this looked actually. Well, this has some messed up teeth. And the lighting also matches, so that's another point for it. What if we got the lower row? As weird as that sounds. No. But I do like this. There are plenty of pictures. Good, nice. So it also does work for big mammals then. Yeah, I always thought about it to get like pictures of insects and mushrooms and little things people would casually find, but that's good. Thanks for taking a look, Sora. I mean, now that's a completely different thing to a wolf, isn't it? Now we have a whole another creature. Now we do need hands for it, though. I'm thinking something, since we're going with that slightly humanoid vibe for it. I'm thinking perhaps something kind of like an otter, or something that has grabby, slightly humanoid hands, but are still like, you know, hairy. An otter, a rodent? Some kind of rodent, maybe? What are some good animals that have grabby little hands? Raccoons? Raccoon. That's too many O's. It can be with 1 or 2 C's, so... Well, let's look with 1 for now. It's probably going to give us the same results. Ooh. We got a close-up of a hand. That's a really good picture, by the way. Porcupine, eye, yeah. Oh my god, eyes are really strange. Really strange little fellas. I don't think we'll get pictures of eyes here. That would be surprising. Nope. Beavers. Beavers we have. The problem with beavers, and oh my god, that's quokka, yeah, quokka. Yeah, the problem with any water animals is that they will have those hairy, grabby hands, but they will be wet. Which doesn't really work for what we need. Ooh, but these are really good hands. Oh, these are great. Let's see how these work. Okay, the good thing is we have 2 here instead of the raccoon where we have one. Okay, let's give that a try. Come on, Photoshop, you can do this. You can do this without breaking my camera once again. Prairie dog? Yeah, I think that's a prairie dog. They have very long nails. It's slightly disturbing. Oh god. I was looking at it so close. Spook me. Okay, let's actually separate the hands to 2 different layers. One like this. the other like that. Two, they need those for digging. Also hold on for a sec. Thank you, thank you. It's annoying. I have this, you know, I'm not feeling like sick anymore, but I still have this persistent cough, which gets very annoying. I have to drink a lot of water. I have to go for a cough drop, and if that doesn't help, but Raccoon picks out the best. I love them. They're just so full of, you know, personality. Cute little fellas. I'm sad they don't really exist here. Oh, those are creepy hands. I like them. I'm in need for sleep. Thanks so much for coming, Hammy. You have a good night. I know it's weird to flip just one of the hands. Now it has two left hands, but I feel like since it's below the other one, it shouldn't matter that much. I hope so, at least. I'm gonna go get those cough drops, I think. You guys wait for me a little minute. Be right back. Alright, hope you guys didn't miss me. I am back. Yeah, my throat just suddenly got this, super itchy for a minute. So I had to go take a breather and get some water, and got the best remedy of all, just some milk with honey. It's warm, so that should clear things a little bit. Yeah, that does the trick. Very annoying illness I got, like suspected COVID maybe. I don't know what it could have been, but it's left my throat just in a bad way. That's fine. I think it's just leftovers. Like it's whatever virus it was, it's not there anymore. I've just got the itchy leftover throat. It's annoying. But yeah, nothing good old milk and honey can't solve. I'm allergic to Island Boy Live. No, but for real, I got here and like a couple weeks later I'm sick. I demand more time to enjoy my Island Boy life. Come on. I want to go to cool beach parties or whatever. Palm tree pollen. I don't think those have pollen, thankfully. I'm not allergic either. Okay, now we need some shadow under the hands. Little creepy grabby hands. That would be terrible. Yeah, lots of palm trees here. They had pollen and I was allergic. That would be bad. But thankfully, none of those things are real, so. Them grippers. They do make pollen? Really? Oh my god. I didn't think they would be the type of plant to make pollen. But we were wrong. Hey, Jesus, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Surrounded by palm trees in California, never knew that. Maybe they're not the type of pollen that makes people allergic, so. Allergic to Florida. I mean, considering the stories I've heard about Florida, that might be a good thing. I'm kidding. To any Floridians listening, you guys are good. Don't worry. I got friends in Florida. You're not all Florida man or Florida people. Florida is a PvP enabled zone. They're just built different. They truly are. Are the hands too small? Maybe Floridian I know could probably fight God if they wanted to. I can confirm that. Based on the ones I know. Maybe we know the same Floridians. Maybe it's like 3 of them. Yeah, maybe it's the hurricanes. Okay, here's the thing I don't know exactly how to represent. In the stories, La Pesanta has metal hands, or metal, like, paws, or whatever. I'm not sure how that should be represented. I honestly don't know. So I'm moving this a little bit. Thank you, Blue Blazes. Shiny nails, nail polish. Yo, Jesus, thank you so much. Oh my god. I was okay. So you guys, all of you 10 people, enjoy the gift itself. Thank you again, Jesus. And we had a goal set up. If you missed it when I explained it before, so that when we got to 60 subs, I would do a stream where I made silly. I made a tier list of all my creatures. The tier list goes from run to approach with caution to neutral to friendly. Right? We'll figure out the exact tiers later, but that's the general idea. And and inscrutable, the ones you can't really figure out at all. And we'll put every creature I've ever, every original creature or, creatures I've represented that already exists. As long as they're not like, Trevor Henderson's or stuff like that, like, cryptids and folklore stuff. And we will cast them all. Yeah, but the top tier will be run, all caps. You didn't even know. You didn't even know. I thought you did it exact specifically to get over the goal. I love that. It was an unexpected W, exactly. Oh yeah, so we'll set up the stream for Okay, so tomorrow my partner is out, so yeah, it's a good day for a stream, to do extra streams, because I'm not bothering anybody on those days. So could be tomorrow. In any case, if you guys don't want to miss that, if that sounds like something fun and goofy to you, go to the Discord. If you're not there already, go to the last channel. It's called Livestream Portal. It's all about, it's for, to get notified about these live streams. And stay tuned there and I'll let you know. But tentatively, let's do this stream tomorrow, okay? And Blue Blazes, thank you so much for the follow. And I guess if we already need to class one of the creatures in the tier list, this one is run. Like, That face tells me run immediately. Don't look back. But also, yeah, join the Discord because it's a very fun community, and it's not a Discord about my streams at all. It's a Discord for anybody interested in horror arts, and there's a lot of amazing, super talented artists on there. So definitely worth your time if you like what I do. And oh, also talking about the Discord, we'll be doing tentatively, because we'll probably figure it out by the end of the week, but I wanted to do a little monthly prompt on the Discord where, you know, completely free, anybody can, there's no need to like sign up or anything. There's just a prompt every month based on, the Discord is named Unexplained Phenomena, so based on an unexplained phenomenon, and you can use it to write something, to, you know, create a photo manipulation like I do, or draw something, like anything. It's just something to get your brain gears turning and give people ideas to get started on projects. So again, join if that sounds interesting to you. It only gets cursed occasionally, true. Yeah, sometimes the Discord will get cursed by whatever higher power. It's fine. Most people survive that. So no worries, don't think about the curses, just about the fun community. Okay, the hands are now completely messed up, aren't they? Most people, yeah, you know, no, you gotta break some eggs if you want to make fun Discord omelets. And you know, sometimes you gotta sacrifice people to the elder gods keeping the server alive, you know, kind of stuff. It's fine, just regular server maintenance. That video of a man slowly chasing a duck and telling it don't run, only love, let's be friends. I don't think I've seen that. If you can find it, send it to the Discord. Put it on the you know, whatever channel you feel is most appropriate. The Discord nitro provided on the server demands once again sacrifice. Now there are higher powers at play here. If you want to, like, what I'm cheekily referring to is that recently in the Discord we had a little server event where something called the Demon Core, which is, I guess in the lore that we made up in the moment, it is the power source of the server. It ran out of fuel because there were too many people, 1,000, and it needed a sacrifice to keep going. So we ended up sacrificing someone, and in exchange for their sacrifice, which was a van, they got to choose one of the next edits I'm going to be doing. So thanks to their idea, and to their credit, they proposed a fantastic idea. We're going to be doing another biblically accurate angel, which I always love doing. So thank them, and stay tuned if you want to see Another biblical angel from me. Okay, I'm getting happy with the face. Feels like the lighting is... Oh, look at the difference here. This is the kind of the matte lighting less version. And boom, suddenly we got something way more interesting going on. I feel like I need to reduce the contrast on it for some reason. Like it feels slightly unbalanced. The Demon Core story. It was funny. If you guys wanna look back at what happened during the event, you can go to the announcements channel and follow it. Just scroll up a little bit and follow it. It was very fun, mostly improvised with me and the mods, just making little things. Our artist, who was one of the mods, even made some audio stuff. Like in the moment, we were just kind of figuring it out in the moment. It was funny. Okay, I'm trying to add a little bit of lighting to the corners, so it doesn't entirely like dissipate. Poor Faye, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, there was a whole faction that believed that the event was somehow about mists because of a meme, and that became a whole thing, which was funny as well. Thank you, Faye. So I guess there's a lot of new people and we haven't really explained what the hell we're doing in a while. So this is called La Pesanta, and it's a creature from the folklore of northeastern Spain, from Catalonia. It's a dog-like creature. We've kind of taken our liberties there in the design, but we wanted something creepy, and we kind of ended up improvising this face. But originally it was let me show you the doggy. Hold on. Originally it was this dog. So we used that as a base, gave it little grabby hands like this, and some features from an owl and from a monkey, just to create a more interesting face in there. But the lore, the folklore of this creature is that it's this dog-like thing that stands on your chest and presses on your chest as you sleep. It causes nightmares, it causes sleep paralysis, all sorts of things. And one of the things we were missing is that it, according to the lore, it supposedly has metal arms, or metal in its arms, or metal hooves. Sometimes it's kind of unclear like where the metal is. It's supposed to be like what gives it the weight. I don't know exactly where or how we should represent that. Maybe we should change the hands to hooves, but I don't know. I kind of like the grabby hands. Of course, this is a commission, by the way, which is it's actually a person that uses La Pesanta as their Twitter name and profile. So I guess it's a personally important story to them, but. In any case, any sort of design things that we deviate from the original thing, we can just ask the client like, hey, should we go for this? And if they don't like it, we go back and we change it. Of course, the client is not here at this moment because it is like super late in Spain. And I am in Spain, so I would know. I'll discuss it with him tomorrow. Did the server sacrifice get a solitary confinement channel or thread? No, they're actually banned. They wear weights like Rock Lee, exactly. I'm thinking we could add like a little bit of texture or sheen that gives that metal vibe. I don't know. Yeah, screws and stuff is too far, I think. It still has to feel like a natural creature, I feel like man-made. It doesn't really feel like folklore, right? But if you increase the contrast a lot, it can feel like a reflective surface a little bit. You add little reflections like this. I know it's supposed to be hair, but you know, maybe the hair is kind of reflective in its own way. Gauntlets? That would also feel like too man-made. Well, it can be coming dark here in Arizona. I mean, you guys are still pretty far from Spain, though. It's been dark here for a while. I mean, to note, I am currently in the Canary Islands, which is 1 hour ahead of Spain. Of like mainland Spain, I mean. I'm a bit closer to America than most Spanish people. That lies Funyuns. Welcome. Any good stargazing near you? Yeah, I mean, there's one of the places in the world to stargaze. Big mountains, barely any pollution, and super clear skies most of the year. That's actually some really good, really well-known observatories here. So yeah, there's some stargazing. Oh, maybe you're asking about Arizona, aren't you? See, I read the first part of the message, then I stop reading. Yeah, the Canary Islands do have a lot of stargazing places now. It's cool. I'm gonna start being a... See, I've usually been a sellout for Asturias, but now that I've left Asturias, I'm gonna start selling out for Canarias. I'm hoping that the tourism board pays me at some point, so I'm gonna get the first ever streamer sponsor from a tourism board. How about that? Okay, so this, I don't know, sort of slightly glowier. Only if it makes it feel more reflective at all. I'm trying to see if adding dark streaks would also help that vibe a little bit. A lot of these detail is going to get smoothed out at the end because there's going to be some noise added, some grain. little bit of blurring in general to make the detail level match everywhere. With the rust pattern, I don't think it would do a lot with the hair. It just gotta somehow be hairy and metallic. So I'm trying to make it feel like metallic hair somehow. I don't know. Just trying that out. At least give it some like weird, interesting texture. So yeah, there's something, right? It's definitely giving it some shiny texture somehow. I don't know. What do you guys think? Obviously, we can't play with color at all. If we had color in our repertoire, if we didn't work in a black and white photo, we could just use that to sell the metallic vibe. Just get some grays and high contrast, and that feels more metallic. In this case, we can't really do anything with color, so we gotta stick with that. Also, it's weird. Like the cough I had has stopped. It just vanished. Kind of comes and goes in the weirdest ways. Yeah, I don't know if we'll read that like that to the random viewer, but maybe to the person that does know the story, it'll make sense. Maybe we don't need more than that. I don't know, I guess I'll check that with the client, see what they think. See if we should change the design to accommodate that in any way. And there's also, I guess, the hands are supposed to have holes in them as well, which is another thing I don't really know how to show. But maybe we could kind of use that texture we already created and make some of those feel like gashes. Yeah, there's not a lot I can do without, making it feel man-made. That's absolutely right there. So I don't know, we can gash it up. Like, we don't need to know to show like how deep these holes go, as long as the hands kind of feel cut and unstable like that. Yeah, I like that. That's kind of gnarly. And on the other side, we don't really get to see a lot, but you can kind of open it up like this. Yeah, because that's the thing. Its hands are full of holes, so that if it picks up something and tries to steal something from you, it'll fall from its hands before it can get away with it. It's another one of those weird folklore things that, do they really have an explanation? We don't know. It's just fun folklore. Sometimes you gotta take it and just accept it. It operates on folklore logic, which is its own type of logic. A raccoon's nightmare. Truly. Okay, and I think one last main thing here before we call this one like at least more or less done, to be determined by the client, of course. But where should we sign this? And there are new folks today, so let me show you guys what I mean by that. I always sign my pieces by hiding this symbol somewhere. It's a V and an A. And you know, I always try to put it somewhere that makes sense within the picture, not like just as a watermark. So I try to hide it a little bit, and it acts both as a, you know, protection against people cropping it, and a way for the people that know me to like a little where's Waldo in each picture, where they can try and find the signature, whatever it is. So that's the explanation, and I'm wondering where to put it. So we have this area here, it's full of patterns. We could hide it there, for example. What else? We got the lace here. We could make a lace. Oh my god, that might be hard, but we have a lot of lace textures here. So we could potentially make a little ornate lace thing. I don't know. I think that looks like that. That kind of vibe. You get what I mean? I don't know. Cross Karma, thank you for the follow. Also, this is on miracles from my voice. Milk and honey for the win. Absolute winner of this stream. Yeah, I was exactly checking that. This part here is pretty flat. And ooh, what's wait. At some point I turned on these levels and I forgot that they were there. Which makes the entire picture much brighter actually. Okay, this changes everything now. I wonder when I did this. I think it must have been one of the level layers that I had on some. I had it somewhere, and I just kind of like it just kind of started existing on its own. Oh, it's saying thanks for the save reminder. Yeah, I did save at any point. At any point, sure. Maybe once or twice. I haven't saved much today. See, that's why I need you guys. See, that really changes everything, doesn't it? Oh, the googlies. Yes, the googlies are lost somewhere. I turned them off at some point as well. Here they are. I've been forgetful today. One of the googlies will only make sense to the people who were here at the beginning of the stream. But no, I'll explain. There was a cat here at the beginning, and since we deleted the cat, now the googlies can't, like, the googlies are kind of memorializing it. More googlies? Okay. I mean, yeah. Our big cat now needs it. Oh, I got some lore for this picture. Yeah, I just cooked up some lore. Hold on, let me put the googlies in, and I'll explain. The creature is actually the cat. Same thing, it just grew up. It even has the same pattern with the white on the face. It is the cat. It's always been. Just grew up and now it's taking revenge for some reason. I don't know. The kid must have mistreated the cat somehow. I don't know. cursed dog ate the cat. Maybe it ate the cat, but I think it is the cat. Or protecting it? Maybe it is protecting the cat. Who knows? I will leave that one up to interpretation. How about that? Okay, do let me hide the googlies, because right now they're distracting me a lot, and I need to figure out the lighting of the image. We'll put the googlies back on in a minute. Because right now, turning off that levels layer kind of unbalanced everything I had done for this creature, which had this very cool high contrast look. So, thinking a quick little thing here, I want to give the background here its texture back, like so. And then maybe we can... Will this contrast? No, it doesn't. Okay, that's fair. Okay, back to googlies. You could put the signature on the chair or whatever that flat plane is. Oh, in this place in the back, yeah. Might be a bit too complex and crowded, and it also might just get completely destroyed once we start messing with the final contrast, etc. And if we make things in any way darker, that might just break things. I'm thinking lace. It's gonna be a bit of a challenge, but why not? Why not just make a lace signature for once? Not something I've ever done, so... Okay, so let's give that a try, shall we? We don't a skinwalker type creature. I haven't. Not super familiar with the lore, so I try not to tackle things I'm not super familiar with. Unless I have someone with me that, you know, knows. Lighter surface in the background perpendicular to the ground. I think that might just be a little table or something. It's a set. This picture was taken in a set, so it just has books and set dressing, essentially. You can't describe what you're trying to point to. Okay, that's fair. Sleeping pills with coffee. What a name. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so we got that bit. We got this one is a straight part, which could be useful. Yeah, what Chaos says, it's something I've heard. Like I've heard different takes on that by native people, but if there's any controversy around that, I'm not gonna delve into that, you know. This could work to make the kind of the main body of it. Just two like that. Maybe this one is in the middle. Heh. Oh, that was definitely the wrong key. Oh, god damn it. Did it forget my keys? No, okay, it's okay. I didn't forget that. Because since I just updated Photoshop, it forgot my actions and some of the other things I had made. So I need to get them back from the old version, which is annoying, but... Yeah, we do have some Native American people on the server, including artists, who's one of the mods. I think if I ever did something about you know, Native American stuff in general, I think I'd do it in collab with them or with someone that is Native American. Okay, that's not perfect, but we can blend them together. We can figure something out. See, this is way easier than making lace in real life, as far as I know. Taking that shortcut. Work smart, not hard, exactly. Gotta fill that little corner in because it feels weird. And I'm using this little thingy here because I think it looks cool. So I'm gonna make something similar there. So it kind of plops out of there, and same on the other side. Let's see what we can use. Oh, maybe we can use some of that. Go back to my desk and this song. I have lots of video game remixes in this here playlist. It's fun. And it's also not in the Twitch copyrighted music stuff, so you can play them safely, which is a big part of it. That's one of the reasons you'll often see me play this kind of music. My playlist is just full of it. Like right now, that's from Cryptid the Necrodancer. Fantastic game, by the way. Okay, now we just need the little corner there to kind of finish that little flourish. Let's see, maybe we can get some from... Oh hell, let's just use the same one again. I'm lazy like that. Because we haven't used this little corner part. I love that little mock cozy emote. It's one of the cutest ones, in my opinion. Okay, this is close enough to my signature, I would say. You know what I might do is pop this corner here, make it go a little bit lower. It should feel a bit more balanced, I hope. Thanks, Maxwell. That was a fun one to figure out and still make it feel like it's part of the lace work. It's gonna be a bit stretched, etc. It's fine. It'll get smooth out. Hey Juniper. Oh, what did I just break? Did I just break something? Oh yeah, definitely something broke while I was looking at chat. What happened? Huh? Why did it... Puppet warp. God damn it. Had to be puppet warp. Oh, you know what I'll do? Just bit a bit. And just do the rest manually. It is kind of like a watermark. Yeah, it's a signature, and I like putting it, like hiding it in places to both to make people find it, because that's fun, and also to, you know, protect against the kind of people who would crop out your signature. So they don't see it. How will they crop it? How will they crop it? So it's there for the real ones like you guys. The ones who stay tuned and watch the streams and that kind of thing. Okay, so now we have them all in a little group. Gonna turn that into a single layer. And we're just gonna fit that somewhere. I feel like right here, like tucked into this little leaf. Need to fade out the corner a little because it kind of goes out into or towards the back. Blend it in, I think. Yeah. So a video from a baker who uses specific color in their buttercream to pinpoint stolen footage. You kidding? It's That's a smart tactic, to be honest. Okay, now let me hide the googlies. Hold on, let me just put them on in the group. It's too many. And we will do something manually that I often do with a keystroke, but now it's broken, so. So I guess this is my version of the green buttercream. Just a little way of knowing if anybody steals my stuff. Okay, so one of the main things we're doing here is add grain, and we can see it if we zoom in. So original picture here, we have a little bit of loss of definition just because it's zoomed in a lot. And then because it's a print, and prints, you know, once you get closer, they lose definition. So by adding a little bit of grain, increasing the size of it a little, we get some of the details kind of blended in. It also helps the corners of things a lot, like the sharp edges. Let's say, for example, this here, the nails have pretty sharp edges. Boom, now they're soft, blurred in. Just kind of helps smooth things up. A version of the green buttercream. That's what Mechtel was talking about, with the baker using green buttercream to detect stolen footage. The googly eyes are the highlight of the stream, always. There are even sites that bake copyright into images using a single pixel. Single pixel. Interesting. Yeah, that's crazy. But that can get destroyed if you manipulate an image. Like, for example, if one of the images I used had this kind of baked-in copyright in one single pixel, that pixel, the moment I added grain, that's gone. That's destroyed. That's part of the noise now. You've lost all that information. So it only kind of works if you use the image on unaltered. Altered. Whoa, pronunciation today. I don't know how to speak English. Let's see, we can play with exposure contrast here a little bit. Not too much, because we don't want to either lose the very low contrast vibe of the old picture, or, you know, go too far in the other direction either. So we want to keep a balance as much as we can. Let's see, a bit of color grading. Always in the reds, in the oranges. We're adding sepias. Then you can add a touch of blue, maybe in the midtones. Just the smallest touch. Kind of balances the other colors. I don't know. It's just go with the feel kind of thing, to be honest. Just kind of see where it leads us. Yeah, so we got a nice sepia tone. Teach me what in Spanish? Oh, since this thing here has an owl face. An owl is búho in Spanish. B-U-H-O. But barn owl is a different thing. That's lechuza. Why did we name barn owls different to other owls? I don't know. Don't ask me. Also, I'm adding a little bit of contrast to the girl's face. That helps us. I shouldn't do this there. I should do that below. Like this, yeah. Because that way we conserve the colors. It doesn't add any strange color to anything. Because we're under the gradient map. No, Boa is owl, and Lechuza is barn owl. Barn owls are great. They're some of the best creatures. Some of the most creatures ever, to be honest. Barn owls are great. They actually, one of the fun things, I don't know if that's only barn owls or all owls, but they have asymmetric ears. So one of their ears will be approximately here in their round face, and the other will be here. That's so they're the farthest apart from each other possible, so that since both of them are pointing forwards, it's kind of like eyes and binocular vision. They actually can hear in 3D, kinda. They can locate. We can do that a little bit too, but they can, like, we have two ears, and they have, you know, the cones of hearing kind of go like this. So we're not really good at locating specifically where a sound is coming from. We can locate the direction, but we can't pinpoint like our eyes can. Their ears, they can do that. They have two cones of hearing essentially coming, one from here and the other from here, that intersect in the middle. So they can hear in 3D and specifically like target. If they hear like a bush moving around at night, they know, oh, that's a rat there. Zoom. I don't know if that, how many, like, if that's an all owls thing or only barn owls, but I don't know, just got reminded of that, and I think it's dope. And here's the good thing, this whole part of the shirt that we kind of messed up and just put random textures on doesn't matter anymore, because now there's big old hands over it, so don't have to think about that. Not my problem. They make their feathers. Oh, so their feathers are kind of noise insulated. I should get some of those from our room to make it less echoey, because this place is super echoey. Rat Ivory, thank you so much for the follow. Yes, the dish face. And it helps them, that's like a radar. Yeah, owls are cool, they're really cool guys. We're messing with the lighting a little bit here. One of the main things we want to do is add contrasts to the sleeping girl, because that's one of the main parts of the image, right? It's a creature, but standing on the girl and making her have nightmares. So increasing the contrast here will really help. push our eyes that direction. If we really want to like drive that home, we can even add a little bit of bags under the eyes, so she feels like she hasn't been sleeping in a while. Just a little bit. You know, subtle, but there it is. There it is. Bit of bag under the eyes. Yeah, we can do some over as well. Okay, now we put everything back again. I have to do this manually, like in the good old times. And there we can get a comparison. So suddenly the lighting on the face, which was way flatter, suddenly gained a lot of volume, and we can see her face much better. Like it drags our attention to it much quicker. After the creature, you know, the creature is still like the protagonist here, clearly, but it does help out. Burrowing owls? What's that? It's a burrowing owl. I haven't seen that, I don't think. Also googlies. There they are. The cats. Hold on. The cat here. I grew up to be a creature. This has been a lifesaver, to be honest. I also got some cough drops, but I didn't even need to use them. I might get one. Just because they're tasty. They taste like eucalyptus. What's that, Sora? Oh, secretary birds. Oh yeah, I love them. They're so cute. Everyone look at secretary birds. Look at them. Okay, anything else we should add here? What do you guys think? I don't think there's much more we can do. I'll remove a little bit of vignette, why not? Give it eyebrows. And a nice haircut. Oh, hold on. I think we got an owl video. Owl with a stick. Hold on. This is important, and I think we should stop everything immediately just to see the owl with the stick. Everyone look. They're all looking at the stick. Did you see there's another one with where there's an owl with a feather in its head kind of sticking out, and the other owls are so annoyed at the feather and they're trying to remove it. It's very cute. Come on. There we go. Spotify didn't want to start. he do got the long stick. It's very cute. It's not a huge change at the end of the day with this filter, but we do add the noise, which is very important. Vamp Maiden, thank you for the follow. A top hat and a monocle. Crudely drawn too. Hold on, where's the ink thing? Here we go. There we go, it's got a top hat. And that has to be in front of the googly eyes, of course, so the monocle can... Beautiful. Beautiful. It is perfect now. 10 out of 10. No changes. No notes. This file, let me see. Oh yeah, that's the video. That's the video. Hold on. Oh my god. Apparently I posted something to Reddit, so the fact that I got 27 notifications probably means it did fairly well. It's grabbing my back one. Let's see. They can't stop looking at it. It goes, no. It's so good. You know, I would check if the Reddit thing did well, but Reddit is a terrible place, and I hate looking at comments on Reddit because they're all, half of them are trying to be snarky, and no, I don't like comments on Reddit, so I often just don't check them. No, it seems positive, of course. Couldn't find an original video of what it sounds so badly. Yeah, I don't know the sound to that one. I think I've only seen the GIF version. Okay, let me save this as a JPEG so I can, you know, send it to the client, etc. Perfect. Save it as a PSD as well. And let me hop into camera. There we go. Now the Pesanta is editing me. You know, this reminds me of the bugbear from D&D. Bugbear? No, that's a bugbear. Owlbear. Bear? No, that's the name. Well, the creature from D&D. That's literally just a bear with an owl face. It's cute. Owlbear, yeah. Bugbear is a different one, yeah. First time here in 10 out of 10. Hey, it's great to have you. Welcome. Yeah, Bugbear is like a troll type thing, right? See, you can tell I haven't played D&D in a while now. But yeah, it does give me Owlbear from D&D vibes, and I assume people are gonna comment that. Because if even I noticed it, people are gonna notice it 10,000 times more. There's another video of an owl with a feather on its head. Oh my god, hold on. It is important. We need to see it. Yeah. John and hold on. Hey, welcome everybody. This is very important. Everyone, just pay attention.
Мне кажется, это ваше.
Look at this. Anyway. Hi, folks. We're actually just about to finish up, but let me show you guys what we were doing today before we do so. It is indeed owl time. This thing has an owl face, or part of its face is an owl, so we figured, I don't know, conversation led to us watching owl videos. So, welcome to all the new folks. We are making a folklore creature today. This is our liberal interpretation of a folklore creature from Catalonia in northeastern Spain, like in the northeast of the peninsula. And it's the type of creature. It's a very kind of extended myth all throughout Europe and beyond. Apparently, in the Arab world, there's a pretty close equivalent as well. It's a creature that stands on top of your chest as you sleep, and it presses down so that you have shortness of breath. So it explains anything from nightmares to night terrors to sleep paralysis to apnea to, like, you know, anything weird that happened in your sleep that people didn't know how to explain in the past. They'd just say it's a creature. It's a creature. In this specific folklore, it's called La Pesanta, and it's kind of a dog-like creature with metal hands, and its hands are full of holes, so that if it steals something from you in the night, it'll fall from its hands and you'll just find it scattered somewhere. The owl thing, we just made it up. We just wanted a creepy face that wasn't a literal dog, because initially we had this dog. So there it is. That's what we got. And if you guys are not familiar with the kind of thing I do photo manipulation. So all this is made by piecing together little bits of different photos. Let's see. We started with this. This is the original picture. It's actually a crop. The original picture is even larger. It's actually a stereograph with two pictures. Well, it's a small kid sleeping with a cat. Very simple. First thing we did was yeet the cat out of the equation. We didn't need the cat. It was bothering us. Honestly, like, we could have kept it, but it would have bothered the whole composition. Like, there's another character there that doesn't really have an explanation or make sense. So it kind of looks like a wombat. I didn't think of that, but that's true. Kind of does. Also, Sorenilly, Mary versus the World. Thank you guys for the follows. And oh, we did remove the doll as well. There it goes. It was just creepy. We didn't want a creepy doll in this picture. Like, that's too much. So these are a bunch of little things I fixed up. This will look better in a minute. I need to put the gradient map. There we go. Then we tried to have the body of a cat, because we thought it was funny, you know, a cat standing on you as you sleep. The Pesanta, the creature we're trying to represent, also has been described as a cat, not only as a dog. So we first started with a cat. It looked too cute. We tried a cute puppy face and make it scary, and it didn't work out. That's fine. We pivoted and we went to this. So this is essentially made out of Well, that's just a little creepy drawing I did. So original picture, here it is. We kind of cut it out, put it on there. Then made the eyes a bit bigger, made them white, add some shadows. Then we were kind of testing out, this is just a little test drawing I did. Ended up keeping it kind of in the background, just adding a bit of support to all the pictures. A mouth, an owl beak, gotta make a little pointy nose or something. And then some creepy hands from a prairie dog, believe it or not. Then shadows, or well, lighting. We added the gashes, the holes in the hands. Darkened the whole thing a little bit. Then added my signature here in the lace. Pretty hidden here, but I like to hide my signature wherever I edit it, or whenever I edit something I had it in this way, kind of incorporate it into the image. And then some final edits. And boom, we're here. And we have googly eyes as well. These are when people pay 2,500 points here from the stream points. They make me put googly eyes somewhere. So there we have 3. One is for the deceased cat that we removed. So they're just floating here. They're the ghost cat's eyes. And you know, even a top hat and a monocle, because why not? So just to compare, here's the original again. Here's what we did. Oh, and here's another thing I did. Pretty similar. This is a similar myth from Asturias. So we're kind of doing the brother of that myth, or the cousin. Call it Pesadillo, while the other one is called La Pesanta. So possibly related. Yeah, the googly eyes are an essential part. So there we go. That is what we did so far. This is for commission from a person that's from that area, from where the story of La Pesanta comes from. So we still have to send it to them and, you know, go through whatever revisions they see fit. That's what we got so far, so I'm quite happy with it. Let me save that, by the way. Did I save it already? I did. I probably did, but you know, I'm forgetful. Heard something rustling in the bushes next to me and it freaked me out a little. It was just a toad. So, also, for the people who come from John and stream, yesterday we were making a no, what was it? Monday, last stream. You guys rated also, and we did the edits where I was scratching at my own back and there were a lot of bugs under it. Just to let you guys know, it did very well. People loved it. So that's a secretary bird, unrelated. People love that on Twitter. So look at that. It got nearly 10,000 likes. So that's a successful edit if I've ever seen one. So and I guess if you weren't here for that stream, that's what we made. That's the last thing I made. This is my own back. It's a self-portrait of sorts. So it was a very fun picture to take. The hidden thing here is my partner is there. The camera is there with my partner's hands. I just hid that. So that's where the camera is. If you guys were wondering, like, why is there an invisible camera in this image? So that's what we did. A bit of body horror. And some of the last things we did, I'm pretty proud of the recent stuff, to be honest. We also did a bunch of Pride Flag found footage, which has a fun origin story. This was a while ago. A TERF sent me a message. If you guys don't know what a TERF is, TERF. That's a trans exclusionary radical feminist, which is basically a person who calls himself a feminist but hates trans people. That's basically it. So I found this, like, I get this DM from a person, and it's like, hey, I got a creepy picture. I was wondering if you could like use it to turn it into something, to one of your edits. And I'm initially like, yeah, sure, send it to me. And then I noticed, oh, they have LGB Alliance on their profile, which is a TERF organization. I check out their profile and it's just full of TERF shit, like just vile, transphobic stuff. So I figured, let's troll this person a little bit. So I took that and put a trans flag in their picture. We're like, okay, I made something especially for you because I know this will scare you. And they got really angry and started saying, oh, but I'm just supporting women's rights or whatever. It was very funny, and I turned it into a silly little series where I take pride flags and turn them into found footage. So this is the bi flag. That's a kaiju. That's a baiju, of course. The ace ghost. As the pan flag, who's never ending. It's always in the corner of your field of view. I don't know, I had a lot of fun with these. The NB flag that hunts you since childhood. It's the gender fluid flag just like zooming around. In the end, exactly, it did work. It was very effective in scaring her. So we did a little series of pride flags as found footage. Where's Shy Friend? Here's Shy Friend. Here's the arrow A's or arrow A's. Yeah, I think that's how you say it. Aromantic asexual flag. Very cute flag. Fast and gender fluid. So that was a very fun one as well. We got a lot of recent cool stuff. Oh, this was a very funny one, by the way. I just this archaeology and art account posted the snake god Nehebkau, spelled 87 for the Book of the Dead, and it is literally just a snake with legs. So I told people, please, I need to see fan art of this. And look at what someone made. Oh, it's amazing. It's the god of leg day. There were some very fun ones in the comments as well. Let's see. It's walked like an Egyptian and it has socks, which is great. This one. Just some great stuff. Loved everyone's takes on this. The swole legs. Yeah, I love seeing those. It's just so silly with the sneakers, and the sneakers have little snake logos on them. I just noticed that. That's great. Anyway, yeah, if you're new here, just stay tuned for new stuff. And if you want to see the piece we've been working on today, the Placenta, if you want to see that when it's posted, just stay tuned to the socials. There they go. There they scroll up in chat. Yeah, that snake never misses leg day. Every day is leg day for that snake. So we gotta love that. We gotta love ancient snake gods that just have two regular human legs. Oh yeah, also join the Discord, y'all. It's not a typical streamer Discord or anything. It's a great horror art community. For, you know, either if you're an artist or if you just enjoy horror art in any way, it's a great place to check out. There's some fantastic artists on there. We got like little challenges from time to time. Just a super nice and accepting community. So check it out. That sounds like something you'd be interested in. Those photoshops with people add arms to birds. Oh, that's a classic. I've never made those. I should make arm birds sometime. I guess that's a little out of vogue. Should have done those when it was a thing, when it was more popular. Community of horror artists, horror fans, and queer people in general. True. But we love it. We embrace the chaos. It's fun. Also, yeah, excuse my voice. I've been sick. I've been sick. I don't know if I called the Rona because they won't test me, but out of. But yeah. Also, what else do I have left to plug? Oh yeah, the Patreon. I said this at the beginning of the stream. I gave everybody a teaser of this month's Patreon postcard. Every month I send a creepy old school postcard to all of my Patreons, and I just got the one from this month printed. I'm sending it out tomorrow, so you'll get until tomorrow if you want to sign up and receive this. It's Pupillosarcoma Awareness Month, and it's based on an edit I'm about to show you. Let me see. It is, hold on, let me just pull it up on my second screen real quick. That'll be faster actually. There it is. So this is one I did last month, and it's this medical horror one. A pupillosarcoma is a rare cancerous growth of the pupil. It will rapidly expand and consume nearby structures through an unknown process. Some cases have been linked to mysterious disappearances. There's no known treatment except for the prompt removal of the affected eye. It starts out just taking over just the center of your eye. Eventually it starts like leaking from the eye and starts kind of creating a hole in your face, and it eventually gets to enveloping your whole face. So kind of gnarly, but it's very fun. And that is that Pupillosarcoma Awareness Month. I don't know, just a fun little postcard. If anybody's ever interested in that, this one or future ones, because there's a new one every month. The Patreon link is also in the chat. But I don't know, I don't think I have anything else to plug, to be honest. I am all plugged. I will say though that I will be doing a stream on Friday and probably an extra stream tomorrow, because that's an open-minded person. I love that. Today we just reached a sub goal, and if we reach 60 subs, which we did, we just got 61 thanks to a very generous 10 gift sub, or 10 sub gift, sorry. The goal was, if we reached it, we would do a stream where we took all of the creatures I've ever done and put them in a tier list. The tier list goes from run to approach cautiously to neutral, inscrutable, to befriend, and they're actually nice. So we're gonna class all of our creatures, and it's gonna be a silly romp. So that'll be tomorrow. So check that out if that's something that interests you. If you want to see me mistreat my own creations, I will do that a lot, I bet. Hell, why not? We can even throw this one in since it's done. Maybe we'll go through some changes, but we can throw this version in. That's the one, you know. Mistreat is a strong word. Mistreat as in take the ones you probably believe are scary and put them in the not scary corner. Or vice versa, or take the ones you don't think are scary and put them in the very scary corner. Who knows? We shall see. I guess it'll depend on my mood tomorrow. Take the piss off them. That's true as well. Yeah, we will do some of that. It isn't much better. Well, you know. Also, we're not gonna raid anybody because I don't see anyone doing art. Oh, actually, hold on. We might have some artists online. Let's see. I got this super long ad, but yeah, they're doing art. can always raid the dog channel. There's a dog channel. I had no idea. I was also thinking of raiding Games on Quick if you guys like speedrunning. But you know, it's not a very. I tend to like to raid art channels. But if you didn't know, Games on Quick, Summer Games on Quick is going on right now. They're speedrunning games. It's for a good cause. So I'd recommend checking it out after the stream if you want. Yeah, we do have some monster concept art. That sounds fun. Okay, so let's see. Let me remember how to do raids. There we go. Yeah, guys, we'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna start a raid. There we go. It should go on in a few seconds. Thank you guys so much for listening to me ramble, mostly, because that's most of what we've been doing today. And I will see you tomorrow, so don't miss it. Have a good one.